Ego of a player. You have to do whatever you can to win the damn game. Which is why Kate Smith. Maybe Kate Smith shouldn't have been in there. I can't believe Kate Smith. They at least the Tigers in the ninth made them burn Kate Smith most likely for today because they made him throw 31 pitches. And I was sitting there watching this, going, I don't see them coming all the way back. But boy, if they at least can burn Kate Smith, their closer. I think they probably pretty much successfully did that.
I think that there were a couple things. I think they burning Smith, and then Gaddis is the other one that looks like it's not going to be available. So I think that's not insignificant. I think that is quite significant. In fact, Riley Green said this when they asked him about Hinch's decision. Yep. He said, I didn't think anything. I trusted him. I trust in his judgment. That's about it. We're all in all the time, and that's all of us. It doesn't stop at anyone. That's a team.
That's actually a really good answer. Because, look, the reality is, unfortunately, we're having to hit for what is a player that we're hoping to be a cornerstone piece. We're having a pinch hit for we're hoping to be a cornerstone piece. And yet, at the end of the day, if the player responds, great.
And then he said, we call him the lefty killer of Jahmai Jones. Okay. They're all in. Again,
he did draw a walk. He did. That was ball 4.
Of course it was ball 4.
And I'm so sick of the numpty Indian fans cheering thinking they got robbed. Every time the ball hits the catcher's mitt, they think it's a strike. Fortunately, too many times the Tiger hitters think it's a strike. But it's every pitch, boo, boo, boo. It's a foot and a half outside. 97-1 the ticket. Thursday's on FanDuel. Your chance to hit jackpot because FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot. You can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. Get in on this Thursday's action. All you have to do is place an anytime touchdown score bet before a game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last TD of that game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. Just visit FanDuel.com/Doug to take your shot at the jackpot. You don't have to make a big bet. Minimum $5 wagers. Small wager, you get a share of all these bets, which are these bonus bets, which is great. They got $2 million worth of bonus bets that they will hand out. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. Must be 21 years of age and present. Information opt-in is required. Bonus must apply. Profit boost token on select market. Prize pool to be split equally amongst eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD bet. Bonus issued is now withdrawable. Bonus bets will expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Clean Super Flings are here to take your laundry to the next level. Talking about Clean Super Flings. Supersize laundry cuts. These are super fresh, super clean. Clean Super Flings. Clean Super Flings laundry pads have 4 times the bouncy cleaning power and 3 times the Febreze freshness versus Gain Original Liquid. Super fresh, super clean. Clean Super Flings. Clean Super Flings for next level laundry.
GM Jobs. With an Amex card, my benefits suit me, so I earn a whole big and little things in life. And so can you. Are you a foodie who dines in or when Amex card waiting for you. See if you may qualify for an American Express card with no impact on your credit score. Learn more at AmericanExpress.com/transaction. Your credit score may be impacted if you accept the card. Terms apply.
You're a fixer, a sprucer upper, a home service pro.
So why waste time buried in admin and paperwork?
Get back to what you love with Shopper. The only one tool that fits your entire office in your back pocket. Start your free trial today. Shopper.com. Change 0 degree weather. So, your buttons up. But you should still enjoy the ride. 13 and 14. Since the international last 13 power train. For a limited time, that's I see. And medium fries and a drink. And the drink is making me merry. Look, don't snack back. It's back. You run it back. Snack back. By Steve Smith.
I've never felt like this before. It's like you just get me. I feel like the pure self of you. It sounds crazy. It doesn't hurt that you're gorgeous. Okay, that's it. I'm taking you home with me. I mean, you can't find shoes this good just anywhere. Find a shoe for every you. From brand new like Birkenstock, Nike, Adidas, and more at your DSW store or DSW.com.
You're a great insurance company. You're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just paying claims. I'm also motivated, man. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance. Insurance. Now, when I say nationwide, you say it's both. Nationwide. Nationwide. Your insurance and financial.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, never been a club supply.
You know that big bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well. 80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big. If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure concentrated cleaning ingredients. Oh, let me make an announcement. Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods. Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading market detergent.
Text the ticket using the same number you used to call the ticket. Ticket text 248 9797.
What up, Wop?
Oh, it's a text. I absolutely agree with Kang. I'll be relieved. This team is painful to watch. He agrees with you, Kang.
I think he agreed with my assessment of what people are thinking.
Yeah, that's not how you are thinking.
No, I will not be relieved if they lose. I'll be upset, but I just know a lot of people will be relieved because I've already lost in their mind, and it's unfortunate, but it's like like I said earlier, you're gonna get dumped by this girl, and so when it happens, it's not as painful as it might have been if you didn't expect it.
I guess I don't know what it's like to know I've never.
Well, that's why you stay single.
No, well, that's it. So it's like, wait, what? You don't want to see it anymore?
Is it the red meat thing?
Never suck. What's funny is you find out later everybody else suck. Let's go to Harrison. You're next on 97 on the ticket. Hi, Harrison.
Good morning, gentlemen. How we doing today? I feel the same way. So you got to hear me out, Doug. I think this loss will be good for us. For people like Jack and Novi who are going out to Cleveland for the game, I hope they win. But Hinch and Scott Harris, they got to be humbled. I mean, the Hinch's moves yesterday, pulling buys after 60 pitches, putting Milton in against 3 lefties. I mean, Scott Harris not doing anything at the deadline. I think they need this first round exit to reset them and get them refocused on what we need for the team going forward.
I mean, I guess the thing is, after he pulled buys, when he pulled them, the bullpen did a very good job. And when Herder came in as the lefty, he didn't exactly put out the fire either.
No, of course not. But I think just getting to the bullpen and burning them early with the use Finnegan later in the game. I just think we need to lose to reset and what we really do going forward.
I think there's a couple things there. I think it is hindsight for sure. And the other thing is, I mean, to say that they did nothing at the deadline is just categorically false. And if they didn't do enough in your mind, that's one thing. But don't say they did nothing, because the aforementioned Kyle Finnegan was a big addition to this bullpen. Now, at the time when the trade deadline came and went, I wasn't thrilled because I didn't think they did enough, and particularly with a starting pitcher, I thought if you knew that Reese Olson wasn't going to come back, going out and getting Charlie Morton and Chris Paddock doesn't exactly instill a whole lot of confidence in me. But as far as the bullpen was concerned, they added a number of bullpen arms, and a couple of those have really paid off with Montero and Finnegan. As far as a bat is concerned, the only bat anybody ever clamored for was Suarez, who really didn't pay dividends for Seattle down the stretch.
I don't think necessarily needs to be humbled. I think that what he needs all those prospects he hung on to pan out, to justify not going big. Nobody wanted Tigers prospects 6 through 12. I wanted one of the top guys. We did it last year with Baltimore. We weren't asking, but when the Tigers looked like they were out of it, we weren't asking for Baltimore's prospects 6 through 15. No. And we were trying to sell them Jack Flaherty for one of their top prospects, one of the top 100 prospects.
Well, we were talking the Skubal stuff.
We were talking Skubal as well, but I mean, we didn't think Skubal was going to get traded. But we were mining for the top prospects, and that's one of the great things about having great prospects is you got guys in the pipeline, but people that's who they were after. And he said no. And maybe over the course of time we'll be like, thank God he didn't trade multiple time All-Star Max Clark or Kevin McGonigal or whatever. But we did have a GM that sold all the prospects all the time and didn't win a World Series. He did it for a decade. He unloaded everyone.
Got to two of them.
Well, we're just starting with Scott Harris here.
No, I get it.
And it's
I'm not nearly as critical of Scott Harris. I like Scott Harris's plan. Maybe I wasn't thrilled at the trade deadline, but again, looking at what was available and what the cost was, I understood why he wasn't going to do it. This offseason is going to be massive for Scott Harris. And the Lynn Henning tweet notwithstanding, I do think there are going to be some moves made.
Yeah.
Perhaps sending one of their core prospects away to get a player of consequence, and that's the time you do it, because now you can deal with the 29 other teams in baseball and not just a handful of teams that have called it quits at the trade deadline.
Let's go to Chris next on 97 on the ticket. Hello, Chris.
Hey guys, thanks for taking my call. I appreciate it. I just wanted to weigh in on whether or not we should be rooting for or against this team today. And in my saner and calmer moments, which are admittedly becoming fewer and farther between as I watch this team in the last 3 months or so, I've come to the conclusion that this is a young team. It's a growth experience for them, and the more games they can play, even if they don't get the ultimate prize, there are more teachable moments like yesterday with Dingler looking back and McKinstry diving in the general vicinity of the bag with his eyes closed. All of these teachable things that
always say this, and so I don't. I mean, I can't believe we're even talking about whether or not fans actually want them to lose today to bring it to. Like you have to do good things. If winning this would, they'd have to do enough to reinstill some faith and look good to do it. You don't go out there and fail miserably and still win, most likely, most of the time. So I think there's prisoner of the moment, and look, we've talked about the erosion of the goodwill between the fans and this team. It's happened over the better part of a month. You're entitled to feel however you want to feel. I think it's illogical to root against them and want them to lose, but I guess you're entitled to feel however you want to feel. 248-539-9797. James is next. Hi, James.
What's going on, guys? It's James from Lake Orion / Romeo. And I can't believe everyone is so fixated on this play at third, which was obviously huge. But the real elephant in the room here is you can't leave 15 runners on base. How many times did they have guys at second and third with nobody out? I don't care today if they have to bunt 3 times in a row to get a run in. For God's sake, you can't leave 15 guys on base and win.
James, I'm sorry. When did you start listening to the show? Because it was all Tiger talk the whole first hour. That's all it was about.
Yeah, about 30 minutes ago.
Okay, yeah, you missed all that time. We dedicated a ton of time to it.
Okay, all right. Well, that's great. I didn't hear that part, but I mean that is the thing. I mean, I'd love to know how many times people have won a baseball game with leaving 10 runners on base, let alone 15. It just doesn't happen. You can't do that.
Nope. It's been talked about ad nauseum, and yes, it's so frustrating. We've called it, and nobody's really suggested anything more frustrating. We've called it the most frustrating way to lose in sports. I'm going to give up the one that I think tortured Michigan State fans for years: missing free throws in the last couple minutes of an NCAA tournament game. That is a frustrating way to lose when you miss free throws. But I can't think. I mean,
penalties.
Yeah, I mean that doesn't frustrate me. I mean, they're frustrating, but not as frustrating as 9 innings. I mean, the 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th alone all had 2 runners left on base and no run scored.
No, it's because it was 9 innings worth of that crap. Yeah, that's what it was.
It was an extended period.
Other instances are going to be
like 3 once yesterday.
I don't know. I mean, other instances that you come up with that seem like they're just like one place. Like then I'm thinking of like with a football game, it's 4th and 1, and then you commit a false start or illegal procedure call, and then you go back 5 yards, and then that changes the call from going for it on 4th down to punting it. Those are frustrating.
Hello.
Hey, sorry, I was working on car fittings. Get over to answer.
It's okay. I know you at work. How's your day going?
I'm okay. How about you?
Just got outside.
Alright. Sounds good.
their season with Jack Flaherty on the mound this afternoon in Game 3 of the Wild Card Series in Cleveland. A 6-1 Guardians win in Game 2 forced today's winner-take-all game. The Tigers went 1 for 15 with runners in scoring position in that one, allowing Cleveland to stick around and win it with 5 runs in the 8th. Flaherty opposed by Slade Ciccone for the Guardians today. Troy Melton, who gave up the home run yesterday to let the Guardians go ahead, does have faith the Tigers can bounce back.
Yeah, I think we're a good team. We've shown that through 162 games that we deserve to be here, and we won game 1 to put ourselves in a spot where today was no win for them. Obviously, we would have liked to win that game, but I think we got a good group. Jackson threw a great game.
With the win, the Tigers head to the ALDS for the second straight season. The last time they made consecutive ALDS appearances was 2011 and 2014. They made 4 straight at that time. That first pitch, 308, right here on 97, won the ticket. The winner on to Seattle. Michigan State head coach Jonathan Smith says linebacker Wayne Matthews has been practicing this week after his scary injury at USC. He's got a pretty good chance to play on Saturday at Nebraska, Smith says. Safety Nakai Martinez and defensive end Quindarius Dunnigan have similar outlooks for the game. Spartans 10.5-point underdogs at the Huskers. Thursday night football, divisional rivalry in the West. The Rams 7.5-point favorites over the Niners in LA, and the Red Wings have got their second to last preseason game against the Maple Leafs in Toronto tonight. 1 week from now, they'll do it for real. The season opener against Montreal, Little Caesars Arena. This update brought to you by Northville Lumber. At the Corval Health Sports Desk, I'm Luke Sloan. For more, go to 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com. Live from the Jamie Samuelson studio, Tosh and Anderson on 97.1 The Ticket.
Well, Doug, we've got a change in the lineup. Significant changes in the lineup. The players haven't changed. It's where they're hitting on the lineup has changed. Leading off for the Tigers this afternoon, Gleyber Torres. Batting second is your DH Kerry Carpenter. Batting third, switch hitter Wenzel Perez. Batting fourth, Spencer Torkelson. Fifth, Riley Green. Sixth, Dylan Dingler. Seventh, Zach McKinstry. Eighth, Javi Baez. And ninth is Parker Meadows in center field. The same players, but that's a radically different lineup.
Yeah, shuffled them up here a little bit. So it's funny. Credit dude who wanted to move Wenzel up in the order, even though he's had strikeout. I actually suggested Dingler, and then
Dingler's moved up. He's moved from 7 to 6.
Yeah. Even though these guys are striking out, also they shook it up. AJ shook it up.
If I'm not mistaken, this is a lineup when you had Torres followed by Carpenter at 1-2. This was something they did a lot earlier in the season. If I'm not mistaken. Look at the splits for Gleyber Torres, see how many times he has led off, but I think he's led off quite a bit this season.
I can really, this is such a pent-up game in terms of the feeling going into the offseason. I mean, it will be the most wholly unsatisfying postseason baseball team, perhaps in the history of Detroit Tigers baseball. And the most wholly unsatisfying season for a team that won more games than a year ago, for a team that made it to the postseason. It's just the way it went down is awfully difficult to stomach. I mean, if they had kind of been battling against Cleveland from day one, I wouldn't feel this way.
watch that game.
I'm intrigued with what check on at time to time means. Does that mean you're going to look at the score on your phone? Are you going to tune on the radio? Or are you actually going to flip it on?
No, I'm gonna check on the title time. Sorry. Yeah, it's just hope for the best. I can't sit through another one of those games. Like I said, I think between other than school, that even the game they won was like.
Well, I mean, the game they won was typical postseason baseball. Like I don't know that we complain about that win. But Bill, good luck with your quest to make it through the day. We all are struggling. Russ on a cell is next. Hi, Russ.
Hi, how you doing, guys? Thanks for taking my call.
Sure.
Riley Green needs to go. Riley Green, I went to a handful of games this year. He is the most lackadaisical player I have ever watched. He doesn't seem to care about a thing. From left field, McKinstry runs to the dugout at the end of an inning. Riley Green just trots along, and every game that you watch and every inning that you watch, Riley Green is the last person in the dugout. I don't know what all the smoke and mirrors are about for Riley Green, but he hasn't shown me nothing. He's nothing to compare to. I'm 72.
There you go.
Gordon, he's nothing to compare to Kemp. He's nothing. Trade him. Get rid of him. Get rid of him while he's still got a big name and we can get somebody for him.
What is he, 25, Doug?
He just turned 25.
And he hit 34 homers with 36 with 111 RBIs this year.
Homers. He's 35 years old and he's supposed to be a big home run hitter?
36 homers, 111 RBIs, but you want to run him out of town because Zach McKinstry runs to the dugout quicker.
No, I want to run him out of town because he's not worth the money.
They're not paying him. They're not paying him anything. And they don't have to pay. They don't have to pay him for another 3 years. Yeah, let's get guys off the team that are 36 and 111 with home runs and RBIs. So because you don't want to pay him, we don't have to pay him.
Frustration is at an all-time high with Riley Green because of the strikeouts. Can they be resolved? Is it something that they can fix in the offseason?
It is an alarming rate. And if the Tigers were to put him on the trade block, I suspect that they're asking for an awful lot in return. I'm not saying he's a fixture on this team because I don't know if anybody's a fixture on this team. The way that they finished off this season, and that's why you need a cooling off period.
We definitely all need a cooling off period.
Once the season's done, you need to cool off a little bit and then look at it objectively. And one of those things you might realize is, wow, am I really going to give up on a kid who just turned 25, who turned in a season with 36 home runs and 111 RBIs because he struck out 200 times? So I would because a 200 is not insignificant.
It's not insignificant, and it is frustrating. The Tigers have 2 extra base hits in the postseason. They're both from Riley Green. Look, I don't know what to tell you. I get that it's pretty cool the way McKinstry gets in the dugout before him and everything, but I'd probably not trade him unless there was a great offer that came along. I have no issue with trading anybody if there's a great offer that comes along. And if there's an unwillingness to maybe work on what's correctable to cut back on the strikeouts, because the strikeouts are mind-numbingly frustrating.
Yeah.
To the point where our guy Russ wants to deal him.
Well, Torkelson was able to cut him down significantly. And yet he still strikes out a lot, but he did make adjustments and he became a better hitter because of it. Will Riley Green make some adjustments in the offseason? I certainly hope so.
I would hope so. But if he's not willing to,
he's not willing to. That's a whole different ballgame. But something tells me he's going to be willing to because I think Riley Green is a team player. I don't think he's some selfish bastard out there in left field who's all in it for himself.
Doesn't care.
Like 72-year-old caller wants to say.
Doesn't care.
No Willie Horton or Steve Kemp. All right. I mean, compare him to Tigers legend Willie Horton. That's fair.
I call that to 2 separate coaches that I know, not high school coaches.
Yeah.
But both texting me.
Yeah.
Yes, it can be fixed. Trading Green is the wrong move. And the other one is, I predict Riley Green a home run today to silence the Craigs.
That'd be great. That would be so great.
There we go. Right-handed pitcher, left-handed. Let's go. I mean, he's got the only extra base hits they got in the postseason. And it feels like everything else is a strikeout, but it isn't.
I mean, these guys flourished on this stuff all season long. Just killing that side of the plate. Let's go. LFG, come on.
97 won the ticket.
Help you avoid problems before they start. Call us at 248-356-2326. That's 248-356-ADAM.
Betting tips give you the edge. Your first source for the day's angles, hot takes, analysis, and more. The Daily Tip, presented by BetMGM. Weekday mornings 6 to 9 on the Bet 1270 and the Odyssey app.
So I brought this up earlier. This is from USA Today. And let me write this real quick here. This was September 28th, and we haven't had a chance to discuss it. I'm sure it's come up, and maybe you all have heard of it, but whatever. The Tigers plan to give A.J. Hinch a contract extension. The deal was close to being finalized a few weeks ago, but with the Tigers' collapse, the timing simply wasn't right. The deal should be consummated after the postseason, but in the meantime, if the Astros indeed are looking for a manager, they could touch base for a possible reunion. So, interesting. The timing wasn't right. They didn't want to sign their manager in the midst of a collapse. They probably wanted to do something like clinch the division, clinch the first round bye, and sign A.J. Hinch, and then everything fell apart, and they thought, oh, maybe this looks bad. I hope they get it done. I still think A.J.'s a good manager, but there is culpability on his part for this. And I don't think it's a fireable offense, because I think he did a great job to get the group to where they were. But and there are fireable offenses, but I don't think this collapse, if it's complete today, will be one of them. I got a question for you, though. In the last year, in a sports sense, who do you hate more? We don't use the word hate, but let's call it what it is. In a sports sense, the Washington Commanders, who ended the Lions season, the New York Knicks, who ended the Pistons season, with this Gripe team.
The Gripe.
Being prisoner of the moment because it's not even over.
It's not even close. Because they ended last year's run. The Tigers had two chances to put them away, and they didn't.
It's true.
What happened at the end of the season this year, the epic collapse by the Tigers, coupled with the incredible finish by Cleveland, there it is. And now we're back in the playoffs again. And this team, the Tigers again, two chances to eliminate them, and let's see if they can get it done this afternoon so I can feel better. But, it's Cleveland. Because the Redskins, I moved away from that loss quickly because I thought what they did with what the Lions were able to accomplish with all the injuries was phenomenal. And they just finally ran out of gas and ran out of bullets, and they lost even more players in that last game, including Amik Robertson 2 plays into it on defense.
Didn't help.
No. So I've reconciled that. That's fine. The Pistons was close because I got on board with the Pistons last year. Really enjoyed the season. I'm looking forward to this year's season with a healthy Jaden Ivey added to it. And the other players that they've had in the offseason, I think, can pay off too. And what Jalen Brunson and those damn Knicks were able to do really pissed me off. Wanted to eliminate them, and that was a heated rivalry, and there was some calls in that series that really make your blood boil. But what Cleveland has done to the Tigers is indefensible. I can't stand this team. I used to love Jose Ramirez, and I used to really, 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 really respect Stephen Kwan. I don't want to see these guys.
I don't ever want to see them again.
I do not want to see them again. And I'm tired that Gavin Williams is like going to be the next Tarek Skubal. Or that Tanner Bybee looks like he's the second coming of Oral Hershiser when he pitches against the Tigers.
What sucks is they were probably doing the one thing that I wasn't sure was possible, and that was minimizing the damage that Kwan and Ramirez would do. I mean, they combined yesterday late in that game. They had one hit. the Tigers were doing everything right to handle Quan and Ramirez, and then Quan had the big double and the wheels came off.
For me, if your team is outmatched against the other team, and the other team beats you, so be it. That's fine. I tip my hat. You're the better team. But when I feel that this roster is better than the roster that has a chance to beat them, that's going to piss me off. I didn't mind the Cleveland Indians back in the days of Albert Bell and Manny Ramirez and Baerga and all that. I actually rooted for those guys. And I was hoping they would finally win a World Series, and they didn't. Years ago, when they had a chance to win a World Series, I would get damn right I was rooting for them. But this is a different group. This is a group that if I lived in Cleveland, I would probably love these guys because they are gritty as hell. They just get the job done. They did what the Tigers did last year. Yep. And how do you not fall in love with a team like that, except that the team is doing it to you?
I know, right. By the way, Amari Sankofa, who covers the Pistons, just tweeted out pictures from the Pistons practice today. They're all wearing Old English D tank tops going through practice. Well, the blue are Old English D. The other ones look like a script Detroit across the front.
I like it. Yep. It's a solidarity, man. Yep. Like Jared Goff wearing the Old English, wearing the Doug Karsh hat. Yep.
I think that's a good way to put it. Jared Goff wearing the Doug Karsh hat.
Yeah.
Did you think that's what Jared's thinking when he puts on the Old English D?
Obviously,
D stands for Doug.
Yeah. What kind of hats can he have on today?
Kenny's got a Tigers hat on. See that old school Tiger?
Yeah. So I'm the only one who's not wearing a hat. I don't know.
You're the one. You're the one.
It's okay. I wore it yesterday. Look at that.
Oh, so change it up. Shake it up to like the lineup, right?
Oh, here we go.
Okay.
Turn it around. Wear it backwards.
So you're going to arm wrestle?
Yes. Yes, 5-0 Beto. I am. 248-539-9797.
Stallone and over the top, but if you want to go any which way you can.
Greg is
every which way below.
Greg is in Detroit next. Hi, Greg.
Hey, how you doing?
What's up?
Let me show guys. Tell us how you really feel, Doug. I love when you say pictures of the moment. But as far as AJ, yeah, that was a great phrase. But as far as AJ, I love the way he's coaching. Now, this was Sparky Anderson. Sparky Anderson would have did the same thing. He was known as Captain Hook. And I was watching the moves, right? I mean, on both sides, and it was a chess piece. I mean, to a team that has swept you for the last two series, and now you've got them on the ground and you got their foot on the neck, you're trying to kick them down. You don't want to do anything to bring them up, so you got to make the moves. And he was ahead of circumstances happening that he was able to make the move and not reacting to moves. So he's making the moves, and for a while, it was working. I said, okay, and I'm watching. I said, boy, I couldn't really took him out too soon, but okay. And it was working. 1-1. I said, okay, this looks like it might go to extra innings. And then, of course, what we had in the bottom of the eighth. But no, I agree with his coaching style. And then the biggest thing for me is that you have a great team that for a minute played above itself and then came down to earth. So now you have to coach that team. That's the team you have to coach now. The team that's down to earth now. And that's where we are now. Young team, that's sort of stars, and then you have to coach them.
3:30. You'll enjoy free food, games, and tons of giveaways, including signed memorabilia. And here's a pro tip. Be one of the first 200 to register, and you'll score a free Block M t-shirt. Get your free ticket now at umcu.org/touchdown. That's umcu.org/touchdown. Register now. Capacity is limited.
Hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/.
Scores from just inside the blue line.
The Detroit Red Wings host the Toronto Maple Leafs. Pregame Saturday night at 6:45 on 97.1. The Ticket.
Doug Harsh, Scott Anderson, 97 on the Ticket. Open lines 248-539-9797. Venting. There's a lot of venting today. We go to Justin. You are next. Hello, Justin.
Hey guys, I wanted to talk about for next year. I know we're getting ahead of ourselves, but I think considering Scooble is going to be a free agent, I believe in 2026, you have to get ahead of that with Scott Boras as his agent. If he goes to free agency, he's going to be a Yankee or he's going to be a Dodger.
Well, I think it's something that obviously we'll discuss when the season's over with, but just a quick snapshot here. I think you have to know whether or not he's signable or not. If you know that you've got a number that you want to offer up, which is more than fair, and he's not going to accept it. Like, let's say the Tigers say, we'll give you 8 years and $300 million, which is nearly $40 million a season. And that's stretching it for the Tigers, and they're like, this is where we can go. And they're like, yeah, that's not good enough. And then like, well, what are you looking at? And they say, well, we're looking at a $500 million contract or something like that. Then you got to get out. Say, fine, fair enough, we'll trade you. And because you have to get something for nothing before losing it for nothing.
I don't disagree with that. I just think it's important because he's the cornerstone in terms of pitching staff. And you look at Cleveland, these other teams, they've done it with pitching, right? And they don't have the hitting. We have better hitting than Cleveland. Obviously, the last month it hasn't looked that way. And also, that guy who was talking about Riley Green saying he's lazy, I've seen that guy dive after more balls in the outfield than anyone. I mean, he's our guy. 30-plus homers, 100-plus runs.
He's got to cut down on his strikeouts. It is so frustrating, but that's not like that feels like a flaw that can be fixed. But, hey, look, the School thing we'll address in the offseason. Mike is next. Hi, Mike.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yep, go ahead.
Hey, I just been listening to you for a little while, so I'm not sure if you've discussed this or not, but I was looking at today's lineup, and I'm telling you, it looks like a winning lineup. So if Flaherty can keep them in the game, I think we're going to get some runs, and, this game is ours.
I have faith in Flaherty. I don't know if this shuffling of the deck chairs is really going to matter. I hope it does. There's got to be more contact. Look, this guy has 2 starts against the Tigers, and they were both pretty good, but they were months ago. Yeah.
Yeah. So, okay. I'm just thinking, we've got to have fun watching this game. I think, they're just going to get enough runs to win this one, and we'll move on.
Oh, well, hope it's fun. Yesterday didn't feel like fun at all. Yesterday felt like a root canal without any anesthesia.
Nobody wants that.
Nope. Are you ready for some fun with Vegas odds? I am. All right, here we go. All these things are 9-1. 9-1. 9-1. Which one would you bet? I'm forced to. The Lions to win the Super Bowl. 9-1. Bobby Petrino to be the next head coach at Arkansas. He's currently the interim, I believe. 9-1. Miami of Florida to win the national championship. College football. 9-1.
Florida Panthers to win the Stanley Cup again, 9-1. And the Western Michigan Broncos to win the Mid-American Conference, 9-1.
All right. I don't know anything about Western's football team and the MAC and how tough it is to beat Ohio and all that. So I'm going to lay off that one. Florida winning the Cup, I don't see that as much. They've got some injuries, some serious injuries they're dealing with. The U winning the Natty, I think they've got a really good chance of doing this. These three, I think, are really good. The U winning the Natty, the Lions going to the Super Bowl, or winning the Super Bowl. And then Petrino is the next head coach in Arkansas. I don't know. I'm going to go to Lions winning the Super Bowl. I like their odds. I like the team that's, and of course, everything's dependent on health. I just like this team as a healthy team beating anybody in the National Football League. I think that they're ready for it, and I think this is a team that can get it done. I think there are more roadblocks in play for the U winning the Natty. And Petrino is head coaching again.
The thing about Petrino, he's got one of the most exciting players in the country in Taylon Green, the dual threat quarterback. But they have 6 games left. 4 of them are against ranked teams. And I feel like Petrino would have to, they'd have to get really, really hot. And Arkansas is one of these teams that innately finds a way to lose games. I actually agree with you. I think it's Lions to win the Super Bowl. Slightly over Miami. I think Miami, so far, they'd be my number 1 team in college football. But I'm going to go Lions to win the Super Bowl. Okay.
I think this is going to end up in a flame out, but I think Petrino gets the job, and then he flames out. I think that's what happened. I don't think this is going to end up in a good place, but they'll give him a shot, and he'll ruin it.
All right, next up, these things are all 22-1. 22-1. The Tigers to win the World Series, currently 22-1. Arizona State quarterback Sam Levitt to win the Heisman Trophy, 22-1. The LSU Tigers to win the Southeastern Conference, 22-1. Baker Mayfield to win the NFL MVP, 22-1. Connor McDavid's next team, the Chicago Blackhawks, 22-1.
All right. As much as I want to believe in the Tigers to win the World Series, I think there are better threats here. So, no Tigers. I don't think Levin's got a chance of winning the Heisman. Nope. LSU and the SEC, always so many difficult games. I haven't looked at their schedule, but I'm going to guess the rest of their schedule is just littered with tough games. Plus, you got to win the SEC championship game too. Baker MVP is really interesting to me. But didn't they lose one of his receivers? Mike Evans out for a while.
He's been out here for a couple of weeks.
So that's going to be tough for him, and I don't know if he's going to put up the monster numbers to get it done. What works in his favor is he's got a good team playing in a bad division. But Connor McDavid is a wild card in all this. Where does he want to play? He's going to get paid no matter where he goes. And I think Chicago's got a bunch of money. To go there, play with Connor Bedard and company, I can see that. I'm going to go with Connor McDavid.
I feel like that's a move that you believe in sort of things are fixed. Connor McDavid being in Chicago or New York feels like one of them to go from what is deemed, it really isn't, but is deemed an NHL hockey outpost of Edmonton to go to some big name U.S. city feels like that would be in play. And so I agree with you. I think McDavid. But Levitt to win the Heisman. I feel like the Heisman race became wide open when Mateer got hurt and all the favorites stunk. So now it's grasping at straws. Who's the guy? Is it Trinidad Chaplis? Is it Taylor Green? Is it Sam Levitt? I don't know. But that would be my second, but I'm going to agree with you. I think I would go with Connor McDavid to win that, to end up at the Blackhawks. Okay?
I'm going to take Baker at Gunslinger, and I understand that he's down a couple weapons, but he's got the rookie Abuka, and he's really good. And the fact that he might be down a couple weapons might help his case because they really need to lean on Baker now. And if they win games without the whole roster, people might even give him more MVP type votes. Because I think with the gunsling that he is, all their wins this year have been fourth quarter comebacks. If you keep stacking those up at the end of the year, if you win the division, and they all see that on his resume. I'm not saying he's gonna win it, but out of all these odds at 22-1, I'll take Baker.
All right, finally, all these things are 50-1. 50-1. Michigan football to win the national championship is 50 to 1. The Pittsburgh Steelers to win the Super Bowl, 50 to 1. Trinidad Chambliss to win the Heisman, 50 to 1. Montreal to win the Stanley Cup, 50 to 1. And Daniel Jones to win the NFL MVP, 50 to 1. These were odds I got, by the way, from BetOnline.ag and FanDuel. The Chambliss one, I think, is moved.
Well, I would say not going to go with Michigan winning the Natty. It goes against everything I believe in. Same thing with the Steelers winning the Super Bowl with Aaron Rodgers there. They just can't do that. Montreal winning the Cup, I couldn't stomach that either. It comes down to Daniel Jones, who's having a heck of a season, and I just don't think he's. I get it. He's a long shot. We're talking 50 to 1. I understand that. I just don't think he's going to keep it together to have that kind of a season. But Trinidad winning the Heisman, the Trinidad Chambliss winning the Heisman, playing in the right conference, he's playing in the right offense, and he's going to get plenty of hype going into it. That's the one I would go.
I think Michigan's a playoff team. I'm not sure they're going to win the national championship. But 50 to 1 seems like a decent number. Chambliss, if it's still at 50 to 1 on BetOnline.ag, as a voter, I like that one a lot. Daniel Jones to win the NFL MVP is another one, which I think would be a fantastic story to torture the city. I'm going to go Daniel Jones win the NFL MVP.
I like where your head's at. Torture New York.
All right, and these are all horrible odds for a reason. With that being said, I will take the Montreal Canadiens to win the Stanley Cup because I'm a big fan of poutine. I like fries. I like stuff on my fries.
Hey, doesn't matter that Canada hasn't won a Stanley Cup in forever, but you like poutine.
Yeah.
It feels like if you get into the Stanley Cup playoffs, once you're in, anything can happen. This is true. Unless you're a Canadian-based organization. There it is, fellas. We will get to more of your phone calls and feedback on the Tigers. We got to talk some Lions. Look, they got a game coming up on Sunday. I got colleges who first thoughts on Michigan and Wisconsin and Nebraska and hosting MSU. We'll get to that next here on Carson Anderson on 97.1 The Ticket. Every Thursday is your chance to hit a jackpot on FanDuel because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can share $2 million in bonus bets each week. And this Thursday's action, all you got to do is place an edge on touchdown score bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last TD of the game, you win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. It's FanDuel.com/Doug to take a shot at this jackpot. It's FanDuel.com/Doug for your chance to win a share $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, the official sports betting partner of the NFL. Must be 21 or older or present in Michigan. Opt-in is required. Do not forget to do that. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Prize pool to be split equally amongst all eligible participants who may be correct first or last touchdown pick. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply.
Great, gotta be great, gotta be great. They literally have the bookend defensive end players on that team that are good. They have the quarterback you thought was gonna project and take the right trajectory in his career, and he hasn't. But no, I don't think he's ever going to be elite. I think he can be good enough, though.
You know, it's crazy. They've won 10 games and the division each of the last 2 years. So he's good enough to get him into the postseason. He's good. I mean, I think he's got a chance to be good. And just because he's not elite now doesn't mean. I think we're learning something in this league about, like, Baker Mayfield and his career arc. If a guy sticks with it, gets in the right system. But that offensive line hasn't done him any favors in Houston as well. So, I mean, chances are he won't be elite, but that doesn't mean you can't win and win big with him.
Yeah, I think I agree with you guys. I don't think he'll be elite, but he's definitely regressed, and I feel like something is up. He has a really good chance to be a solid quarterback in this league, though. And like I mentioned before, it's hard to find a solid quarterback in this league, so I think he becomes a starter for a decade or so. And he is good enough to take him to the playoffs and get playoff wins. But to win a Super Bowl, I'm not so sure, and there's only so many elite quarterbacks in this game, but I don't think CJ Stroud's a bad quarterback or anything, but I think something's up there.
Knock, knock. Who's there? Football questions.
Right, 4 weeks into the season, ESPN's Mina Kimes has said the Rams receiver Puka Nacua is the best offensive player in the league. Agree or disagree? And if not, who is?
Did she include quarterbacks?
She just said the best offensive player in the league.
Josh Allen, Lamar, Mahomes. I mean,
right now after 4 weeks.
Yeah, personally, I think ASB is a better receiver, but no.
I don't think he is, and I would say if it's the quarterback. I mean, is it Josh Allen? Is it still Patrick Mahomes? Or I think ASP is a better receiver.
Yeah, I'm with you, Doug. I mean, first of all, if you're going to include quarterbacks, then absolutely not. But if I'm just looking at non-quarterback position players, I'll take Amon-Ra St. Brown over him all day long. I've said all season long, he's the best receiver in football. Hey, nice. He's got 503 yards receiving here this season. That's great. How many times has he found the end zone? Once, sir. That's it. Amon-Ra has 6 touchdown receptions, and averages almost the same per reception as Puka Nacua. The Lions have more to spread it around, and Amon-Ra is way more valuable, I think, than Puka Nacua. Nacua's really good. He's really good. There's a lot of really good receivers there, but Amon-Ra's better.
So 4 weeks into this season, I normally would have Lamar in there, but not this year. Josh Allen would be the quarterback I would probably pick, Doug. But if we're not including quarterbacks, I'll make the case for the guy who I thought would win the Offensive Player of the Year. That's Bijan Robinson. He's on a bad team, but everyone knows Bijan's like basically their only weapon. 18 receptions for a running back, 270 yards receiving, 314 rushing yards, all on a bad team. I think Bijan is an ultimate weapon in the backfield, but no one make the case for it because he's on, like I said, a bad team. But Puka is having a hell of a year. I think ASB's got the argument, like you guys mentioned as well, but that's my case for Bijan.
I have a fever, and the only cure is more football questions.
All right, only 4 weeks into the season, and many key players across the league are injured. What do you attribute this to?
Football is a violent game. You have collisions every game that are going to result in injuries. I don't think there's anything other than players every year are bigger, stronger, faster. And, no matter how many rules you're going to put in place, you can't stop guys from going into somebody's knee. You can't stop the ground from grabbing you. It just happens. It's football, and it's what happens when you get big, strong guys going against each other full tilt for 8 seconds at a time. All that strain, something's going to give.
Yeah, bigger, stronger, faster, right? And I'll also say an cumulative effect of a 17th game, an expanded playoff format, and more field turf doesn't help at all.
It sounds crazy, but I think players are too athletic. They run too fast. They jump too high because there's always an opposite to that. You know what I mean? When you jump high, you're coming down from a higher distance. You're running faster. You're stronger. You're running quicker, tougher into each other. That means more potential injuries. They're just not as rugged as they used to be back in the day. Maybe less, there's less dad bods now that's in the league. But even the old lineman guys are ridiculous. Like Penny Sewell could run routes. Yeah, I don't know if that's necessarily a good thing as far as not getting injured. A slight tweak to these muscles, and they're out for 2 to 3 weeks. So maybe maybe more dad bods and less, athletic bods. All right, who's with me?
And there it is. That concludes the Why Not Omaha 4 Down Around the League Blitz thingy. You could keep daydreaming about McDonald's, or you could order McDelivery and be eating McDonald's. Something that easy.
At participating McDonald's, delivery prices may be higher than in restaurants.
College holds a mythic place in American culture. On the new Campus Files podcast, we uncover the scandals you won't hear on the campus tours. Find Campus Files on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
The MLB postseason is here. The only thing that matters now is winning. Every swing, every pitch, every play is amplified with the pressure of October. Every series is a new story with heroes being made and legacies being defined. I'm Rob Bradford of Baseball to Foreign. I'll be in your podcast feed with episodes every single day, giving you instant reaction, bold takes, deep dives, everything you need to know because baseball is never boring, especially in October. Follow Baseball to Foreign on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Tune in to The Valenti Show with Rico every Monday through Friday for Hit Football Today. A look at all things NFL, breaking news, player spotlights, and everything else you need to know. Hit Football Today, brought to you by Hungry Howie's Flavored Trust Pizza.
Attention law enforcement. You took an oath to protect and serve. To keep your family, your neighborhood safe. But in too many cities, dangerous illegals walk free as police are forced to stand down. Join ICE and help us catch the worst of the worst. Drug traffickers, gang members, predators. Join the mission to protect America with bonuses up to $50,000 and generous benefits. Apply now. Join.ice.gov and fulfill your mission.
Red West Music Festival featuring Post Malone, Casey Musgraves, Strings, Full Lane Trio Revival, Sam Barber, Delaware, October 10th, 11th, and 12th at the Utah State Fairpark in Salt Lake City. Post Malone, Casey Musgraves, Noah Khan, and more. Tickets are on sale now at redwestslc.com.
Brought to you by KeyBank.
If you're waiting for your AI to turn into ROI, I'm wondering how long you have to wait. Maybe you need to do more than wait. Any business can use AI. IBM helps you use AI to change how you do business. Let's create a smarter business. IBM.
Renew by Anderson is having a friends and family sales event just for you. Get 25% off replacement windows and doors when you buy 4 more by October 25th. There's special financing too. Schedule a free consultation today at elevateyourwindows.com.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared. Nothing beats the Jet2 holiday. And right now, you can save £50 per person. That's £200 off for a family of 4. We've got millions of free child place holidays available, with 22 kilograms of baggage included. But now, with Jet2 holidays. Package holidays you can trust and financial protected. Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday. And right now, you can save £50 per person. That's £200 off for a family of 4. We've got millions of free child place holidays available, with 22 kilograms of baggage included. And now, with Jet2 holidays. Package holidays you can trust and financial protected. Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday. And right now, you can save £50 per person. That's £200 off for a family of 4. We've got millions of free child place holidays available, with 22 kilograms of baggage included. And now, with Jet2 holidays. Package holidays you can trust and financial protected.
Babe, I don't care how big the fight was. As long as me and you in the same bed by nightfall, that's all I give a fuck about. I don't care who was involved, the police, your people, my people, it don't matter. Shit, we'll try again tomorrow. Babe, I don't care how big the fight was. As long as me and you in the same bed by nightfall, that's all I give a fuck about.
That's my old setup. And here's the new one. A 15-gallon oil drain pan with wheels and a pump. Let's do the oil change. I don't have to worry about the oil getting everywhere. I also don't have to worry about losing the drain plug. All right, we got the oil drained. As you can see, it barely made a dent in that capacity there. Now let's drain this oil into the empty bottles using the manual rotary pump. The tube is pretty long, about 7 feet. All right, well, that made light work of it. 10 out of 10 recommend. Click the video now and get yours on Temu.
What's up, Wyatt? What's going on with you? What you working today, Wyatt?
I'm just working the one at Instacart. Probably November. 'Cause right now I got one of my great aunts is in hospice, so she gonna be, not too much longer. And I got some other stuff I gotta do. So my November should be straight. I can get into it right around Thanksgiving and all that. Probably gonna be having to travel back and forth these upcoming weeks. Mama birthday coming up. She moving back to Michigan from Vegas, so that's happening. It's a lot of stuff about to be October about to be busy. Oh, I heard about the shutdown. That's out of the control. At least for me. I'm on before I do make any flights or anything. I'm gonna wait to hear any kind of news. How did work turn out? How did work turn out? Sound like you were training for. Were you? So it sound like you said what? Damn. What up, Sam?
y'all. What's the word, man?
Not much, man. What's the word?
We out here getting it, man. We out here getting it.
Made a rookie mistake, man.
What happened?
I forgot to start the batch and they canceled it.
Dang, was it a good one?
75.
Damn,
75, three people going 4 miles.
that was a banger right there. It was a nice.
Yep. And I only had two more items to pull, bro. I just got in the groove and totally forgot to start. Fucking rookie
That
ass.
mean, so that mean you shopped it and it was and they took. So you pretty much had it shopped and it got taken.
Yeah, cause so what I've been doing is I've been going in and I've been before I hit shop now I just look at the list and I shop the item because I know what pretty much everything got. But they normally give you time and say shopping. They normally give you time and say shopping needs to start by this time. I don't know when they put the notification out. I don't even think they put the notification out. I never checked it. I always check it to see if they did it. Never checked it because I'm just in the groove.
So they don't do like DoorDash. Like when you even like when you pull up to the store, it'll say arrive in store, but you don't necessarily have to hit the button yet for it to register that you are actually at the store. So they don't do it like that, do it.
No, it'll when you get there, you get to the store, it'll say, you know, when you accept it, it say start shopping. Um, but at the time, what happens is normally they give you like so. the first time they'll say this gives you more time to start the back. They usually do that about 3 times. And then they say we recommend you start shopping so you complete the back. And then they hit you with the shopping needs to start by X, Y, and Z time. So you can look at the list. I literally had everything pulled except 4 gallons of milk. And I got the notification and I'm thinking it's, you know, shopping need, man. It said batch canceled because I was supposed to start at 8:30 and it was 8:32. Yeah. And I just totally just didn't think about stopping. It didn't come back, Bob. It didn't come back. I waited to see if it came back, and it never came back. Oh no, no, it ain't coming back because that was a minute ago. So I'm just gonna go ahead and go to the drop at Costco. I ain't gonna worry about it. That was a rookie mistake, bro. That was my fault. Totally. Straight forgot to start. That was about 20 minutes ago. It ain't. I know for sure it ain't coming back. I waited to see if it was gonna come back. I waited. They never sent it back. And right now, I don't even have time to go because I put all the shit back. Normally, I don't put it back, but I need my boxes. So I don't even have time to go shopping now if I want to make the drop at Costco. For sure. Hopefully, I do to make up for it. Hell yeah, that'll be great. I gotta take this damn watermelon back. This shit is spoiled. What? Hopefully, my receipt still around. just was mortified. What it's looking like, Sam?
It's looking pretty good right now. I'm about to go pick this order up right quick.
Got locked.
Nah, it's just a regular order.
This motherfucker, what they don't do. Aggravate the hell out of me. I wound up getting a 66, but
You
I
got
didn't
a
make it.
66?
Yeah, because I wanted to do a return. And they took too long on a return, so I just took a 66 because I knew I wasn't going to make the drop. That's where I'm at right now. Got a Sam's Club.
You did it from Sam's Club?
Yeah, that's where the other offer was from too. But you know, I bought some watermelon and I had to return it, man. That shit was spoiled. It was taking for, you get that one customer in the line that want to complain about nothing. You know what I'm saying? So she was bringing back
Yeah.
some. She was like arguing really for like $1, bro. $1. She was tripping over $1. She took like 20 minutes, bro, and still didn't even buy the stuff she was complaining about. So I knew I wasn't gonna make the drop, and the 66 popped up.
I'll be right back. Yo.
we doing? Fuck. Oh, dang on. Energy is off.
Is your energy off?
Yeah, it's just not in tune, bro.
So what you feeling lackadaisical or something, or?
No, I mean, I say the energy, like, it's like the universal energy. It's just off.
Yeah.
I'm not flowing smooth like I should. So I gotta get back in tune. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's almost like I'm just now starting doing this. You know what I'm saying? Like it's my first batch or something. First time working the app. That's what it feel like right now. My beer said it's already looking better than yesterday. That's what's up.
That's what's up, man. Hell yeah.
What up, Energy? What's up? What's good with you?
What's going on, Energy? What's the word?
What's up, Energy?
What's up, Brian? What's up, son? Looking like your Tigers looking good, man. They up 6-1 right now.
Uh, I ain't gonna be too excited. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna be too excited. They blow leads and they done they done piss me off. But they are winning though.
Yeah, I think it was top of the seventh inning, 6-1.
Oh, they batting?
Nah, guard's batting. I guess it's going to the bottom of the seventh. Guard's batting.
So it might be the bottom of the seventh game. 'Cause I ain't gonna be too happy to that thing. I'm
Yeah,
kind of
they just teed off. They just teed off 4 runs in the top of the seventh. The Tigers.
wow. What was this issue at yesterday? You know what I mean? What was this issue at
Yeah,
yesterday? What was this issue at for the last 50 games? You mother
wait,
lovers, man.
what you said?
Huh?
Nah, I said what you said.
I said, where was this at for the last 50 games? Them mother lovers had a
Oh,
15-point they had a 15 game lead on the 10th of September. And now y'all battling in a wild card. That's crazy. You outside working or you at home?
nah, I'm done, man. I've been done about 90 minutes. 4 o'clock. I was done around 4.
This this is crazy.
Yeah, man. I came up here, man, because I saw this shit just now. I'm like, man, people just be lying. So I told you I basically muted the Spark Discord and everything like that. I couldn't deal with that no more. But I still see like DoorDash stuff pop up and everything like that on my Reddit. So I seen this thing and it says my wrongful deactivation story will be on the news. And they said, so I was recently deactivated solely because I let a friend borrow one of my old devices that didn't even have a SIM card in it. The atrocious fraud I committed against the company that I've given 6 years, 5 stolen scooters, one mugging, a broken arm, and 4,500 deliveries in downpouring rain, blazing heat, and everything in between, 7 days a week, just like most of you. Silver level with a 75% acceptance rate pro shopper. Not one complaint ever against me in all that time. And his worst thing was a late delivery. Said it was his main source of income as a single parent that needed the flexibility. But because the old device still had the app on installed, when his friend turned on the device and hooked it up to Wi-Fi, at the same time I was connected across town. As soon as an order came through, I was deactivated. What you think about that, Ron? I'm calling cap, sir. I'm calling cap.
Bullshit. Bullshit.
There's more to that because people cooking them in the chat. They're like, yo, there's more to that story, bro. There's
That's
more to that
bullshit,
story.
bro. That's bullshit. He was not deactivated. Well, Spark may be different, bro. Spark made this.
No. This wasn't Spark.
What
This is
was
not
it?
Spark. This was DoorDash.
Bro, bullshit, bro. I called Cap. I called Cap. Straight
Yeah,
up.
because people
Hold
be
on.
having two phones with that. Yeah, go ahead.
Let me make this drop off.
Hmm.
Yeah, man. I called Cap, bro. I called Cap on that all day. It's like Ricky said, some lady said she got deactivated from Spark because the customer reported the milk being open. Ain't doing that. It's not doing that.
Yeah, that's actually a thing, man. Because I think they'll say it's they'll say it's tampering. That's why, like, if I see something messed up, you know what I'm saying? If I see something messed up, I just don't even take it. The last one on the show, honestly, I don't even deal with that nonsense because I've seen people get kicked, but they say it's tampering. Even with the pharmacy stuff, I've heard I've heard tampering too. So I'm like real careful with that.
But you don't because the milk was open.
Wait, say that again?
Because the milk was open.
Yeah.
Wow.
I've heard, like I said, I've heard tampering claims. They'll say something about tampering, and that's a lot of the times with the pharmacy stuff. I've heard that too. People complain that their medicine was open or whatever the case was, even though it wasn't. You know what I'm saying? You gotta all that craziness, man. You gotta deal with. I try to stay as low key as possible, man. I don't even, honestly, I don't even take the goddamn medicine stuff, man. I just leave them pharmacy orders alone.
But you're supposed to take a picture of the medicine when you drop it off, right?
Uh, I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that. I know you got to take a picture of yourself before and after. That I do know.
Well, I know on DoorDash, you used to couldn't leave without taking a picture or giving the medicine and stuff to the customer.
Mm,
I do know that on DoorDash. And I know that you had to take a picture of the package before you dropped it off. So
yeah,
it used to be. I don't know how it is now, but I don't. Like I say, I haven't been on Spark. I've never been on Spark, so I don't know how that works on Spark.
right. Yeah, I can't say I have taken because I just heard too many horror stories, man. I just leave that thing alone. I'll make
That's
my
crazy.
money somewhere else.
So,
I'll take my chances somewhere else.
so did the guy? Was he on the news for real, or was he just saying it was gonna be on the news?
He said his. Let me see. He said it will be on the news. It'll be on the news.
Nah, I don't think that's gonna make no news.
You know how people is, man.
But there's, well, even with because if it's DoorDash, I know when he turned the phone on. You can have your account on two phones on DoorDash.
Yep. So
So yeah,
yeah, go ahead. So somebody
no, so
said, why was your friend logged in? Somebody said, why was your friend logged in? Because that's the only scenario that this happens. I have three phones with DoorDash on all of them. I never bring all three phones out with me, but they said if just having the app installed causes, I would have been deactivated a long time ago. And then somebody said, I open my app all the time when my husband is out to see what he's doing. So you got deactivated for another So you got deactivated for another reason. Because I am like 40 minutes away and nothing happens. Been doing this for 4 years. And somebody said, I think there's more to this story because usually when I switch devices, it asks me to verify my identity. It's possible the other person tried that, but you are correct. It's more than just opening the app. Hmm.
I mean, I used to run DoorDash on two phones in the same car.
Right.
I have it running in the background on a streaming phone, and I had an app on a regular phone doing orders. So he can't say, as soon as he turned the device on, that's cap. That's cap. He said two muggings, a broken arm, and you trying to sympathize it up.
Yeah, my bad. I don't know if you heard me before. I think I had it on mute. But I was saying, man, a lot of the times, man, I don't know how to put it, man. Like for me, I'm trying to personally get more streams of income and not like with the gig work stuff. If something else new comes along the way, of course I'm going to sign up. But I'm trying to have other opportunities out there that if one of my streams went away, I got something else to hold me up. You know what I mean? I'll be mad, but at least I still got something else going on for me that's gonna hold me up. You know what I'm saying? So, and I know you mentioned many a times on this channel, you got other shit that you got going on for you that you don't talk about on the stream. You know what I'm saying? So you got stuff there, and I think a lot of the times, some people, man, it's coming from a place of fear, man. Damn, if I lose this, this is gonna happen. At least with you, you still got a little secret weapon, or you got Uber in the background right now, waiting for you to come on board. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, man. I don't know what people be making up these crazy ass stories. I feel like sometimes those stories be bots. Sometimes it could be from a real place, but a lot of the times I feel like it could also be doom and gloom, try to shake people out, and it could also be the company putting stories out there like that to try to keep people in line. You know what I'm saying? You never know. You never know because you hear these bizarre stories, man.
It just you broke down everything. Oh, I had a this and I got robbed and broken the arm and hmm, hmm, all that didn't happen.
Yep, all that done happen, man. Well, people already sniffing it out, like, yeah, nah. That like yeah, I mean some people sympathizing with him, but the others like yeah, nah, bro. There's more to this.
Now, now my thing is he might been uh like he said he got robbed, he got a broken arm, this and the third. He might have been trying to sue DoorDash. And he ain't telling nobody. He might have been trying to sue. And if you do that, oh no. They gonna erase you like you never was part, like you never did deliveries for them. Anytime you try to sue them. So that would be the only. I mean, that would be one of the things I can come up with on why he got deactivated. But just to say somebody logged into your account, nah, no.
Yeah, nah.
Or they logged into your account and they asked them to do the face recognition and it wasn't you.
Right. But the thing
And it
is
was
too, hey, if I'm giving my phone away to somebody else, if I'm giving my phone away to somebody else, I'm wiping everything, bro. Ain't nothing gonna be there. It's gonna be like a
mm-hmm,
brand new phone I'm handing over. Ain't nothing gonna be there.
mm-hmm,
I've heard, yo, I went in another country, I opened Walmart Spark, and I got deactivated. I heard that one before. I'm like, well, shit. Well, I'm gonna keep that little note in the back of my mind. But also, why the hell are you opening Walmart Spark in Colombia or Jamaica or wherever? Why the hell are you opening the app for?
mm-hmm.
Especially if that shit ain't over there. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand that. But I mean, shit. I said, hey man, at that point, I'll just uninstall the app or whatever the case is until I get back in the states if I'm out of the country. If they doing shit like that, but I got no business opening them apps because I ain't working. I ain't working the shit.
Well, would that even other countries when I was on DoorDash and I opened the app up, it didn't deactivate me. It just said it was nothing available in this area. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
But
right.
it didn't
I like
deactivate
it.
me. So it's like, but like I say, I can't say for another app. But for DoorDash, I know it didn't deactivate.
Yeah, like I said, man. I think part of it is fear mongering, bro, from people. Just and then the other part is you never know if these companies put certain things out to scare people to keep them a little bit in line. You know what I'm saying? Just to keep them in line, keep them in check. And then the other part of
Okay.
it is people capping. people capping, and that it'd be a lot of that on the internet.
Oh,
Like
for sure with them.
like I just put it in her comment section. I don't know if she's gonna delete it or not. But I know I just put it in this girl comment. Let me see if I find this thing right quick. Hold on. All right, the username is Shan, SHAN. She on
Mhm.
YouTube. She only got like 315 subscribers or whatever. But she said gig work is slowly ending. So usually I don't comment on nobody's shit. But I said, you know what? This time around, man, I gotta say something. I gotta say something. So I went in there and I said, because it pops up on my YouTube feed, and I just said, hey man, it's not slowing down for me. I'm good. I make my money what I need to make my goal just about every week. Because I seen her say, oh, somebody else had commented before, and when they said they doing all right too, she said, "Oh, you must be doing Lyft or Uber or whatever the case was." And so in my comments, I said, "Yeah, I don't do rideshare. I'm making my money just fine every week." And I said, "Shit, I got a couple of partners." And I said, "Yeah, Dash of Life Hawaii." And I said, "Hustle CLE. They making their money too." And people in that thing, they making their money too. So I want to see what the hell she gonna say because some people don't know what the hell they talking about, man.
Man, that she taking that from probably somebody else, because uh Misery done said it. Somebody else done said it behind him. They always talk about it's a slow rate, a race to the bottom, and it's gonna end, and la 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 la, all that bull. You know what I'm saying? So they going all,
Yeah,
like, most of the content creators, they steal from each other, bro, and piggyback off each other. Like Ricky was trying to talk about that autonomous vehicle, bro. That shit ain't taking over. It's not going to take over. But
and you
he
got you
people
got
want to.
some folks too, Ron, that they ain't gonna jump in no damn freaking driverless car. They been so used to freaking person in the car driving, they not doing that. You know what I mean? They not doing it.
And like I was trying to tell him yesterday, that autonomous vehicle is not going to do nothing. Because for one, you got 14 million drive. No, you got 7 million drivers on DoorDash. That means they got to produce 14 million robots. 14 million just to take over. Man, that crap, bro, like, it's fear mongering
Right.
for a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? It's
Hmm.
fear mongering. And I told him yesterday, Misery don't like competition. He do not like competition. So he gonna say any and everything for people not to do work, but then come back and say, well, I made 500 today. What the hell? So
Right.
you saying it's a race to the bottom, but you are making $500 every day. That don't make sense.
Right.
You know, that don't make sense.
But
I
if
be
you
like,
think
man,
about it too, Ron, with the autonomous cars and stuff like that, I mean, they can only be in a certain like radius like that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? They
mm-hmm.
can't even jump on the highways because it's dangerous.
Nope, nope. And like Jesse said, they can't even climb upstairs.
Right. So what? You gonna have these already lazy people that they want you to bring their groceries up to their damn apartment door in them new luxury apartments where you
Mm-hmm.
gotta go on this damn like a what is it, like a little computer screen looking thing, hit
Yeah,
either delivery or directory, type in their damn thing number. If they're on the fourth floor, you know what I'm saying? You gotta type in this thing, call them, they let the door open, and then you gotta pull everything in. Man, you think a robot gonna do that right away?
no,
Maybe in the future, maybe once I'm probably in my damn 60s or dead, they might be able to do that. They might get it to that point. But I don't think they're doing that shit in the next 5 years.
no, no, no.
I just had a situation like that, bro. Yesterday, I shot somebody order. I get there, I realized, damn, this is an apartment building. All right, cool. But then I seen the directions. I figured she might have meet me down there because that particular street is always crowded with cars. And cops be up and down there trying to get people tickets. That double park or whatever. So I'm like, damn, all right, found a parking, grab my little cart, got the cart, and I got to the thing, ring the door. But I'm like, I had to unload, I had to put the stuff on the cart, had to call her. She opened the door. I go in the elevator, go up the second floor, and as soon as the elevator door opened, that's where she was. You know what I'm saying? I ain't no damn robot doing all that, man. Ain't no. And then if you gotta pay a little freaking not what's it called, parking meter, they gonna pay the
Mm-hmm.
parking meter too. Come on, man. Let's be real, man. Let's be real for a second. Let's be real for a second. And the robot shopping too. Is shopping is gonna drive to the store, get out of the car, go shop the groceries, pay for it at the checkout or whatever the hell they gonna do. Go back, load it up in the car, drive to the person's house, unload, call them, the door open, they hit the elevator button, they gonna do all that? We there?
That's what they saying.
man, man, that shit sound crazy,
Hey,
bro. That
they
shit
gonna
sound
pick the
crazy.
best produce. They gonna pick the best produce. All that.
Yeah, it's a lot of decisions, man, for something like that. It's a lot of decisions. Hey, I'll eat crow if they came out with something like that in the next 5 years. But right now, I highly doubt it, man. It might be more so rides, and it might be rides in like a freaking like a New York potentially, like a tight little gridlock type area. And even that, I don't even know if they want to trust that driving around with all them little things we be hearing about from time to time. Oh, it got into an accident. This stop. You know what I mean? All these little things. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's a lot. Oh, what's up, Lou Dog? Yeah. I thought about it, man. I thought about it with the streaming stuff. Um, but to be honest with you, man, like my mindset right now, bro, has just been a lot more so in investing, man. You know what I'm saying? Like Ceci says, she come up here all the time. Make sure you're feeding your Roth IRAs and all that. Like that's what I'm really into right now. I still do the DJ stuff. Like I tried to do it last month, and I just wasn't feeling it. I got a wedding gig with my boy on Saturday. Like that, I'll be cool with, and then I'm at the point now, man, where I might be branching in more to like if me and my boys can get together, just branching into like brunches, man, for people like my age, late 20s, or late 20s, 30s, and 40s. You know what I mean? Where I could play R&B stuff from the 2000s and the 90s. This new YN stuff, these young boy stuff, man. Some of them is okay, but for the most part, man, hey, I could put a playlist on the 90s, 2000s on, and I'm chilling. Even some of the 80s stuff, you know what I mean? I'm chilling, man. And I'd rather just have like that, you know what I mean? So I'm still trying to figure that out, but right now I'm very much passionate about investing. That's where I'm at right now, and that's what I'm trying to get an extra streams going on that. So if one of these apps eventually kick me off, if it happens or when it happens, I got something else to replace that.
Most people don't think about that. They
Yeah,
don't. They don't.
like
They don't think about it.
that's the thing, man. That's definitely a key thing for me, man. I find a little investment is a little risky. I'm just looking at several things, but I'm trying to make that money really work for me. I'm about to be 37 years old next year, so I'm trying to. Besides my little day trading stuff that I do on the side, that's cool, and I got a certain percent in mind that I want to try to achieve every year. But I'm going to try to complement that a little bit with a I knew about it for a minute, but I never really started doing the research. But I knew about it. I'm looking into a high yield savings account. where I can park my money because the money that's sitting there ain't doing nothing in a regular bank like a freaking
Right.
PNC or whatever. So I've been looking into a few banks, SoFi being one of them. Um, Chase, I think, was one of them, but SoFi seems pretty good, and they're giving you back around 3.5 to 4% a year on just keeping your money in there, better than zero. So I'm looking at like something like that, and obviously I'm also looking in dividends, just getting dividends and getting it instead of quarterly, trying to get them monthly. So like those types of things I'm looking at too. So I'm like, look, if Grubhub one day say, hey, we don't want you no more. All right, no problem. I got something coming in. I was preparing for this, so I got something else coming in. That's it. I ain't gonna lose sleep. My bill's still getting paid. The end of the day, man, these companies is about them. You know what I'm saying? And I would recommend anybody don't have loyalty with any company, especially the gig companies, but with any company. Don't have no loyalty because they ain't got no loyalty to you. They might preach that shit, but they don't.
No business really cares about the employee. They care about their bottom line. That's it.
Yep.
They might think you did. They might geek you up and pump you up. Oh, you this, you that. But at the end of the day, if it comes down between them and you, it's always going to be you. Always.
Hmm. Yeah, and you as a driver, like I said, I don't understand for the love of me. I know seeing see that shit all the time, bro. And I know you saw it too, Ron, when you had Uber running. Uber will send them damn Walmart orders, $20, going 42 miles,
Mm-hmm.
17 drop offs. Like, man, who the hell taking that? But some jackass was gonna take it. They
But,
gonna
but
take it and
but
then bitch
Ricky
and
would take
complain,
some.
man, Uber robbed me.
Ricky would take something like that. I'd be like, bro,
Ricky tripping.
you doing all them stops, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? You doing 40 stops for $60. I just did one stop, made $60. Or three stops and made $60. I can't I
Yeah,
that ain't you doing 17 stops. Oh, they close together. That nah, you still gotta do stops. That flex and that them .com orders, nah. It's not for me, it's not worth it. You know what I'm
right.
saying? That's for me. You know, I just can't get with all them stops, bro. I can't.
Yeah. It's crazy, man. It's like I said, it's like I don't for me personally, I don't mind the .com orders if it's making sense for me. You know what I'm saying? I don't mind them. It gotta make sense. Because I'm looking at how long it's gonna take for me to do it and where it's putting me. But when I always say, yeah, every order got some sort of value for people. You know what I mean? But an upside down order like that on Uber, where they're only paying you $15 and you got 40 miles to drive and it's going to take about 3 hours or $20 and it's going to take 3 hours. I'm going to have to screenshot that shit next time because people might think I'm lying. But, bro, that's what it is sometimes with the Walmart orders and Uber. I'm like, yo, who's taking these orders, man? And again, I feel like one day we're gonna see somebody finally press up and say, "Hey, I take them orders." And then, but they bitching and moaning that, yo, these companies is ripping me off. I'm not making money. I'm only making $100 in 9 hours. Like you gonna hear all that. You gonna hear all that. I was like, yo, what do you do with your time?
Mm-hmm. Girl, that's like yesterday, Misery talking about he made a video talking about he returned 28 cents to the customer. Like what? You knew the customer was only tipping 28 cents when you took the batch.
This man is just asking to get deactivated, bro. Just ah. Everything, yeah, and people still continue to watch him. Everything that he's doing is wrong. Like that's just wrong, bro. Like, all right, just move on, bro. Just move on. My boy got
Like,
tipped, bro. Listen, my boy got tipped on DoorDash, bro. He did a double going to the same customer. You know, each order, the tip, bro, was a penny each on each drop
mhm.
off. A penny each.
That's petty. That's petty. Two
He
cents.
said
That
this shit
man.
to me. Yep. I said, yeah, they was really trying to give you their 2 cents right there, huh?
For some people, man, like you got every time you turn on a app, you got a problem. That is not the app, bro. It's not the app. You know what I'm saying? It's like you mad. You took a batch. You said the batch paid fairly decent, so you had two customers that paid for the one who didn't tip. But you're bitching about the 28 cent that you got tipped. So guess what? You can't say no tip, no trip because you got a tip. You got a 28 cent tip. Now, if you mad about that, you just got paid from two other people. Everybody in the batch not gonna tip accordingly. So why even take the batch? You know what I'm saying? And then make a video about it. That shit's fucking stupid, bro. Every app you get on, you got an issue. Every single one. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's a him problem, bro. That's all that is. That is a him
Most
problem right there. That's
most
it.
most definitely, he is. Yes, yes. And then he mess around, get deactivated off Instacart. Oh, Instacart's trash, and they did me wrong, and I'm going to sue. Man, no, you the one doing all the dumb shit. I don't
Yeah,
understand how people like it's people make this so hard. This shit's easy, bro. This shit
mm-hmm.
is fucking easy. They make it hard.
Yep. I have to agree with that, man. My boy actually, when I was talking to him, somebody had asked him, "Oh, yo, you do DoorDash or you do this, that, and that?" He's like, "Yeah, yeah." He's like, "How you like it, man? Because I love it." That was the guy in the background. I love it. It's the easiest shit I ever did in my life. My boy's like, "Yeah, I love it, man. You get to make your own time when you want to get out here and do what you do. You make your money and go about your business." I mean, I don't know. I don't know what else to say.
I can admit, for the most part, you really sometimes you don't have time to analyze the order because if you don't get it, it's gonna leave too fast. But when you look at it, on the app and you see what the order is and the payout is good, I mean, you accept it.
Right.
You-
But I mean, DoorDash, uh, Grubhub, they give you time. You know what I mean? I know Spark, they will give you time, but there's also like the orders, like on whatchamacallit, on Instacart, where it just come across the screen, you gotta grab quick. I mean, I could have let myself go the one day when I dropped. I told you that $99 order hit my phone. I could have hung my head. I kept moving. It is what it
Mhm.
is. I might get one more of those one day. But yeah, for the most part, man, it's like, bro, this is easy work, bro. Especially once you know what the hell you doing and you got a
Mhm.
system. You gotta have a system. You can't just come out here and that's not gonna come about the first day. It's not gonna come about the first week, month, or whatever. You gotta have a system. If you don't have a system in place, it ain't gonna work for you. And I should say, you gotta have multiple systems. Because there's gonna be days where it's like, okay, this is not working. All right, I know what type of day this is. All right, we're gonna have to do this. You're gonna have to have multiple systems. This is how it goes. Look, I done had 2 great days. Yesterday and today. I'm home by 4 o'clock. I was out at 6. I was home at 4. I made $280. I hit my goal, and I went home. That's it. I could have stayed out some more. Again, this is October. early October. And people still saying it's slow. It's because people ain't spending money right now. It's because people got rent due. All sorts of bullshit they come up with to
Mm-hmm.
justify why they're not making money.
Right.
I've been doing this shit, like I said, just like this type of. I've been doing shit like this since the top of the year, just trying to hit my numbers. I have surpassed my numbers when I was working at FedEx, right? And I was pulling 6 days a week. I wasn't doing full 8 hours because I was salary. I'd probably get done in 6, 7 hours and I go home. But the 6 days a week I would work, I've already surpassed those numbers. What that man was paying me for a whole year, I've been past them numbers in July. This is October. What that man was paying me, I've already passed those numbers. You think I'm gonna
Mm-hmm.
complain? You think I'm gonna complain, bro? Come on, man. You out here making $500 at your W-2 or $700 a week at your W-2. You could do this shit too. You could definitely do it too. But you gotta lock in and tune out the bullshit. So if I really wanted to, you know what I mean? Because we got our house a few years ago. If we were still in that apartment, if I wanted to, man, I would have been done by the end of July working for the rest of the year. And I would have been chilling the rest of August, September, October, no, the next 5 months. I'd have been chilling for the next 5 months if we really wanted to do it like that. I said, man, enjoy this shit now, man. Enjoy this shit now. Because you don't know what bullshit might come about in the next couple years. And then people look back like around this time and even a little bit after Covetta and everything, like, damn, that was the good old days. Like, yo, enjoy this shit, bro. Enjoy this shit.
Most people don't know how to enjoy it, bro. They don't even know how to. They don't know how to use the app at all. You know what I'm saying? I mean, a lot of times people be on the apps, but they don't even know how to really utilize the app. Like for yesterday, Instacart came up with a whole new update. I mean, and
Mm,
it's a lot of stuff that happened, you know, but it's
right.
actually to benefit the drivers. You know what I'm saying? I can actually say this when it's benefiting the drivers.
What's the update about, if you don't mind me asking?
So the update now it tells you, like it'll tell you, with your cart star status, you see better batches before other people. Now, whether it happens or to be true or not, it remains that. Then it also now it's offering that dang on card you pay like everybody else. I ain't gonna never sign up for it, but it is offering
Mm,
that card, you know, and it's also giving you more shit to look at like tests and all that other stuff to improve your stats and cart availability. You know what I'm saying?
mm-hmm,
So it had a major. I mean, I'm gonna say a major update.
mm.
But all the interfaces starting to look just alike.
Right.
Instacart looking like Uber looking like DoorDash looking like everything. You know what I'm saying? They all starting to
Right.
look alike because they all take from each other, man. And I believe they all be having board meetings with each other. Okay, you tried this on your platform. We gonna try it over here, but we gonna put a little spin on it. Okay, now you can go ahead and you can do this. Even look at Grubhub. Grubhub now that shit sound like a dinner plate. You know what I'm saying? They took away the cowbell.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they all
I would have rang
interact
the
with each other.
cowbell.
They all interact with each other, bro. All these apps interact with each other. They all got tier systems. They all got some kind of AR or some point system. You know what I'm saying? They all got some kind of stuff going on.
Mm-hmm.
Every last one of them.
Yeah, man. Hell, I will add this too. So the guy I usually see, he's been with me. We probably like one of the OGs at this damn store, at this particular Walmart. I've been there and he been there. We've been there since 2022. We don't seen so many drivers come and go over there, but he's starting to complain like, yeah, it's not worth it no more, man. It's not worth it no more doing this. And I'm sitting there listening to him. I'm like, what you mean, man? It's like, yeah, man, it's just too many drivers, man. You get one order here for an hour, then you don't get another one for another hour. This, that, and the fifth. He's like, by like 6 o'clock, most nights it's just after 6 o'clock or at 6 o'clock, it's just dead after that. So I said, well, man, you got to come out here early. Yeah, but then, it's going to feel like a long day. You know what I mean? It's going to feel like a long day, man. You know what I mean? So I don't want to come out here because then it's going to, after 8 o'clock, what am I going to do? And I'm sitting there like, well, hold on, bro. When you got deactivated off for this shit, you know what I'm saying? You was doing DoorDash and Instacart and probably Uber too. So what do you mean? So he's sitting there like, yeah, it's too long. He's like, son, what time you come out here, bro? Oh, I usually come out at 12 o'clock, lunchtime. He's like, I only try to work like 7 hours or so. I'm like, see, in my head, I'm thinking that's the problem, bro. That's why you're not making money, bro. But you bitching. That's why you're not making money. You coming out here too late? I might as well stay home if I can only start at 12 o'clock. I might as well stay home.
If you coming out there late, it's really gonna throw you off.
Yeah.
Man, look.
I can't do that, bro. I can't do that. 12 o'clock is too late. Shit, for me, 8 o'clock too late. I need to be out here, bro. I got my routine. I got my shit set, and I want to do it. And I know if I get out at 5, 6 o'clock, we can make it do what it do. If I get up even earlier than that, yeah, well, it's gonna be a great day. Cause ain't nobody out here between 4:30 and about 7:30. Ain't nobody out here.
Now, what y'all had to took this offer? $74, 3 people, 48 items, 49 units, going
How many
17 miles.
miles?
17 miles.
Yeah, probably. I mean, I'm against the 3 people, but probably.
I am too, man. I am too. I looked at it. I looked at the item count. That's still a lot of items. But one person is only getting 5 items, 5 units. The other one getting 23 items, 23 units, and the other one's getting 20 items, 21 units. Now, this is what we were talking about earlier, right? So, uh, say Misery take this order, right? It's $22 batch pay, $52.61 tip. Mine's probably only the two biggest people, which is the ones getting the 20 items, is paying the tip. The third person not tipping shit. I already know that. But I took the offer. So am I supposed to bitch and complain about that third person not tipping me and I'm about to make $74?
According to him, yeah. You're supposed to be bitching and whining and complaining.
You supposed to be giving them the tip back that they gave me? Crazy, man. Now, sitting here, I got a choice. You know what I mean? I got a choice on whether to keep this offer or get rid of it. I'm going to keep it because, the way my day been going. I'm going to keep it. But to have a problem on every app you doing, man, that's crazy. That's crazy.
That's a you problem.
Yeah, a big you problem. A big you problem. But you get the one of the things about it is you got people who eat that shit up, bro. They eat that shit up with him. I should have kept that spot I had. I don't even know. Oh shit! I'm gonna go down there and take that one. He don't take it. That's the one. Oh, take that spot down there. I don't want to, but I am.
Yeah, that's definitely a him problem, man. Every app you get on, something always wrong. There's got to be more to it, man. You get irritated over the smallest things on the app. You know what I'm saying? There's got to be something else going on personally in his life. You know what I mean? That he's doing some crazy shit like that. It's crazy.
Yeah, I never understood how some. Y'all never understood how you could have a problem damn near on everything. Because
Yeah.
when you think about it, man, when you think about it, like when they send you an order and say, it's shopping, okay, 10 items. Okay,
Hmm.
you go in the store, 10 items. I mean, how are you constantly coming up with problems? Like, okay, if they ain't got the item, okay, refund. But how you constantly having issues and breakdowns about picking up some shit off the shelf and putting in the basket and then going checking out?
Hmm.
I don't get it. I don't understand.
Yeah, I don't understand it, man. Myself, I don't. Hey, we all been there. You got people in there that want to try you. You know what I mean? At least a couple times out of the year, you got people out there want to try you and stuff like that. It's just how you gotta handle that shit properly, and know that I ain't trying to lose my money. It's like somebody accusing me, hey man, you shoplifting or you doing this. Man, you think I want to take this little chocolate bar, man? Get out of here. I'm not doing that, bro, because I'm trying to protect my money and what I'm making out here. So that goes back with him. Like, bro, I'm not tripping out. I know how much money I can make out here. I'm not gonna trip out because something missing or this person only gave me 28 cents or whatever that. I'm not doing that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, like why am I gonna risk that money?
Now if you do it and get deactivated, what was the point of that? What would be the point of that? If you actually get deactivated behind returning 28 cents, what would be the point? You're gonna be sitting up looking stupid.
Exactly.
Like, damn, I shouldn't have did that. It's crazy.
Yeah, man. I don't get that logic. That's why, like I said, I only time I really know what's going on with him is if I physically type in his name on YouTube, or Ricky or Ron come up and say something. Hey man, you heard about this? That's the only time I know anything about that man. Too negative, bro. Too negative. I'm trying to have some positivity in my life. Trying to come up and just have some jokes, some laughs, man. You know what I mean? It's already hard out here. It's a mental game out here, man. You out here 12 hours, 10 hours, 14 hours a day. It's a mental game, bro. Need that damn negativity.
What's that?
That's crazy that flip that happened with him, man. He went from Mr. Positive Tips and Tricks to this version of himself. Like I said, people only act like that when they got something in their personal life going on. Ain't no one fucking app gonna hurt you that bad that you on that type of time. Crazy.
See, I don't see how one app can hurt you like that to where you like, I'm not working in anymore. After they let you back on, like, bro, it's an app.
Right.
It's an app.
But that's pride and ego. That's pride and ego. He made
And you
all
know
them
how they say? Go ahead, Ron.
he made all the videos on how he wasn't going to uh, life without DoorDash. He had a whole live with UDM, and I'm not going to talk about DoorDash no more. This is it, and I feel better without it. And then all of a sudden, he put because he gonna say he didn't, but he put the appeal in to get back on. And to get back on, now he got to save face because of his pride and ego. That's why. That's what it is. But you still talk about it like the ex girlfriend that dumped you and you want her back. But you still talk about it every single day. So it still got a stronghold on. Yeah,
Shit.
that
You know how they say too, man. Some people never mature, man. They never grow up. He's a walking version of that, man. Never mature, never grow up, man. You throwing your little tantrums, man. Like a grown ass man, bro. Like I said, I feel like the small percentage of people that be on these YouTubes that's been around the gig space, certain usernames. They know the real out here. They know what you can make out here, man. They ain't new.
all right, thank you. You got a lot of people who's not even on YouTube, bro.
Wait, what you said, Ron? Sound a little muffled.
You got a lot of people that ain't even on YouTube, man.
That's making the money.
Right.
And then you get the ones too that quit and then come back months later. Like I seen a brother out there. I was watching his stuff, man. He a little entertaining and everything like that. But he got tired of what was going on in New York and what they changed up, how they changed the shit up. And then he just came back. He came back, started posting content again. That shit can be addicting, bro. It can be addicting, but hey,
I told Ricky, right? Um, he be come on them videos they be making. I be like, bro, didn't somebody just come on do a whole live stream talking about how they was going back to a W-2 for their kids and this, that, and the third. But now all of a sudden you on DoorDash trying to do deliveries on an electric scooter.
what? The guy Vernon?
Not Vernon, no.
Oh. Okay, I know. You said I know they had said he's leaving. He's leaving the DoorDash and everything because his wife wanted him to get a stable job or whatever the hell it was.
Yeah, yeah, that's Brandon. But I'm talking about Trader. How Trader did all that. I'm going back to W2 when I lost my Walmart spot.
Oh shit! So now Trader's doing DoorDash on a scooter.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you go through it. No, but they remember they did a whole live stream on. Yeah, I'm going back to a W-2 and la 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 and all this and all that. You can't go back. Just like people can't go back. They can't go back to a W-2 because this is their lifestyle, bro. You don't even know how to act inside of a job. You feel me?
Right, right. You know what? I gotta agree with you there, man, because you know what? My first time being outside of a building, I think was like seven. What was it? 25? Like 7 or 8 years ago, bro. I want to say maybe 8 years ago. That was my first time being like outside of a building. So working outside of a building. So now I go back a few months later into that building again, bro. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it no more because I already knew I got spoiled being outside, driving around. Ain't nobody asking me crazy questions. I was just doing my work. I couldn't go back inside, man. I was looking at the damn clock at work. You know what I'm saying? That shit was moving like molasses. That shit was moving like molasses, bro. Slow as hell. I'm like, damn, bro, it's only 8:30. It felt like I've been here 3, 4 hours at the job. So I quit. I quit a couple months later, came back outside, and I've been outside since. You know what I'm saying? And I never had to look at the damn clock. I do, but I never had to be like, damn, it's slow. No, time is always moving. So I feel you when you said, yeah, it's their lifestyle. They can't go back in there. They can't go back to the W-2. I feel you.
Man, like it's like myself, bro. When I tell you for one, they can't afford me, which is true. Thank you. Two, I like my freedom. And don't get me
Yep.
wrong, go back to just working on cars, but that's a whole nother mental challenge, mental game within itself, bro, that I really don't want to deal with. It wasn't fun no more. It wasn't fun no more at all, man. And that's what a lot of people don't understand too.
Yeah, for sure.
If I'm not having fun, I don't want to do it. Like you said, when you was in that building, you felt like somebody was choking you.
Yep. Yep. For sure. Yes, I did.
Somebody always standing over your shoulder watching you. You gotta be here at this time. You gotta stay right here. You can't move. And, no, man, I ain't got time for that. And I know they don't. No matter how much they try to preach it, they don't. They don't. They can't.
What's up, Rick?
What's up, brother Ron? Can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you.
Already. No, I'm just not coming back from Amazon, man. I'm tired as a dog, bro.
You said you was at Amazon?
Yeah, I did a route. I did a route, and then I was just chilling, talking shit, and then paperwork came up, so I ended up doing paperwork. I was supposed to go to the farm tonight. Farmer Joe said he needed me out there, but my cousin John, he gonna go out there and take care of it. So
John.
yeah, John, that's his name. you you know any country boys named John Run? What's up, Zen? Not much. You got two first names. Yeah, saying you know anybody with two first names
I've seen them before. I've heard them before, but I can't think of none on top.
already? I understand. I got my family. We got people with two first names: John, Michael Earl. Yeah, John, Michael Earl. That's all I know.
I know a Rufus Earl.
Rufus Earl. Oh yeah, that's one. Rufus is an old thing. I don't see too many Rufuses around anymore, Ron.
Yeah,
Yeah, man,
it's
my
just
name is
hard.
Rufus.
It's just hard to imagine calling a baby Rufus.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Like
yeah.
a baby named Rufus.
Hey, hey. What about here's another old name. This we got at the church. He's a stand-in pastor. His name is Leotis.
It's just hard to
Leotis.
imagine calling a newborn baby. Come here, Leotis. Leotis. Rufus.
Leotis. Yeah.
Rufus. It sound like a old. This sound like when you come out with a name like that, you gonna automate. You gotta be born at least 40 years old.
Yeah. Hey, seeing, hey, so Leos's brother, guess what his name is?
What's his name?
Cleophas.
Amen.
Cleophas, yeah. Yeah. Cleophas and Leotis. Mhm. My brother seeing Ron, how's y'all day going so far, man? Going all right? Oh,
Uh, I'm making it do what it do.
I feel you, man. What's up, Lou? What's going on? What's up, Energy? What's up, Javier? What's up, Wop?
So the answer for another.
Already. Me something to eat, man. Oh,
He still had like 10 losses to them.
You said what, Ron?
10, like 10 losses to them, back to back.
Man, me should have came out here earlier. Shoot.
I'm just joking, man. I'm just joking.
I want me some blocks. Shoot. Actually put out another post today, speaking of shoot.
He up there
Gotta
whining
go.
again.
I gotta go back and look at it. I gotta go back and look at it.
You said Hector out there looking for simple.
Jim, where is it?
I don't know, man. Maybe I pissed him off. Don't know. Came on Sunday, we was laughing, joking, and he ain't been back. Said he was sick of my shit. Sick of that motherfucker, man. Always trying to make a joke on me.
Well, what'd you say, Ron? He always cracking jokes on me. What'd you say?
Sick of him, man. He always making fun of me. Oh, always trying to call me out.
That Smithfield chicken and barbecue story gonna go down in history right there, man. History book. Hey Ron, they say Ron,
Yeah.
you gonna be in a nursing home. Can't remember your ass for your elbows. Talking about Smithfield chicken and barbecue. They gonna be like, what the hell is this old man talking about? Shit. That's interesting how the mind works, man. Crazy.
Oh, really?
Bullshit, bro. Hey, Ron,
Yeah.
did you hear about Elon Musk causing Netflix stock to crash because of the transgender stuff that they be pushing on Netflix? So my daughter, she been telling me about it because I teach my kids to look out for that kind of, you know what I'm saying? So they be sending me stuff back, you know what I'm saying? And I guess Elon Musk is talking about it, and he caused their stock to crash because he's been on their ass for the past 2 or 3 days now.
I didn't hear about it.
Hey, Ron. Ew. R2.
Stick your head. Everything. What? Oh. What? The battery is all in the front. Okay. Why did you buy it over there? It's out there. Talk to the people about the game. Oh, it's really big. In the front. Yeah. Boy was on the blood on the seafood. Was gonna be around. It shoots with the shit right there. If it wasn't, if it's not, then we'll probably I don't know.
Hey, Ron.
Yeah.
Hear me, brother? Man, out there in Portland, Oregon, you know, Trump got the guard out there. So this woman throws a bottle at one of the military people. Throws like a bottle at him because because ICE, they don't want the illegals to get arrested and stuff. I mean, they don't. They're very much anti-ICE over there because it's a very liberal city. But anyway, man, this woman got so upset. She was yelling and screaming at him, and then she walked off, threw a bottle at him, Ron, I'm talking, Ron. Have you ever seen you leave a Cheeto on the ground and when you come back, it's ants all over it? Yeah, man. That police officer did like a move and flipped her. I'm not a police officer, but one of the military people flipped her and put her on her back, and everybody's on her trying to subdue her, man. And you know, people in the group said that there's too much force. I don't know. I just think you effed around and found out. You know what I'm saying?
People think they can play with this situation, and then when they show you that you can't, they get mad.
Yeah. Like Ron, she, she tried to walk off. She tried to walk off like it shit didn't happen. Like she threw it at me and walked off. Police officer said, "Oh hell no, where you going?"
As he should.
Boop, there you go. Boop, 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 boop. So people in the group are saying they shouldn't subdue a woman like that. That's a woman. Why that police officer had to flip her like a man?
Because she threw a bottle like a man. She thought she was a quarterback for the NFL.
Ron, he did like a judo throw. It was like a judo throw. He lifted his leg up. And, it was man. It was cool, like an action movie.
She threw a bottle like she was a man. She thought, you know what I'm saying? I'm in fear of my life.
Somebody said with that throw, he could have killed her if she would have landed the
With that
wrong way.
bottle, he could. With that bottle, he could. She could have killed him if it would have landed the wrong way.
Yep.
That bottle was a dangerous weapon.
I mean, so the person shared it in the group, and she's a little bit upset because she thought she was gonna get the reaction that she wanted. Because she was like, "Hey guys, She said, "What do you think about this video? This ice. I mean, she says people who come to this country illegally, but they work hard, they pay taxes, they live like average Americans. They should be able to stay here. But what do you guys think about this video of this woman getting flipped and subdued? So I watched the video, and she left out the part where she threw the bottle at him. Like it's cool, yeah, you can yell and scream, do all that, whatever. When you throwing objects at somebody and then putting hands on somebody, there's going to be a reaction, especially with the military. You know what I'm saying, Ron? I mean, I'm sorry, Ron. So my thing is, why would you throw something like that at a trained killer? You know what I'm saying? These people done been through all kinds of hell and tours. And you gonna throw a bottle at them and set them off like that, bro?
Because Kamswala and everybody and all the Democrats gave them the green light to act like animals and not have no consequences. There's consequences for action, and her action was to throw a bottle. His action was to flip her upside down and show her you effed around and found out.
Yeah. Like damn, look at that. Seeing how's Memphis looking? They I was I was talking to a few brothers in the group. They from Memphis. They said that they don't have enough. The reason why it's so crime ridden out there is because they don't have enough. They don't have enough police out there. You know what I'm saying? So you can get away with a lot of shit out there, Memphis. He said they be grandmas getting. He said it was a story happened 5 days ago, where these two young bucks stole this great grandmother's car, this elder's car, and crashed it. And the woman said she saved a lot of money up for years trying to get herself a car. So, but they said the police ain't do nothing. But now they done beefed it up. It's like beefed up. They said the block is really hot out there right now. Really, really hot. She probably ain't even in the car. I'll ask her when he comes back. Hey, Ron, she got a question. She said, do y'all like seeing women getting beaten? Oh, Lord. Crazy. Crazy, crazy.
Okay, then, no?
And bottom. Pepsi goes with the back one, right? I don't think so. They might. We're on the diet, but four at a time. Today? Yeah, I have to let them It might be out, but I have to put
I didn't notice any today.
I've had purple stuff.
Yeah.
Are they all empty? Okay. Five?
I promise.
Yeah, I was 20.
Knock that order out, Ron. Oh, I'll go this way. Order 5. Let's go. Let's go so we can get to the spark. That's a lot of noise, Ron, on your speaker.
All right. Yeah, I hear you. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, Jesus. Hello? Hello? Can you hear me? No, I'm driving. I'm not pouring on no water. That's what it sounds like now. Did you get on the train yet? You made it to Chicago? I was calling you earlier. Your phone was going to voice. You said what? You said you just turned it back on not too long ago. I said I called you earlier a few times. Your phone's going to voicemail. Straight to voice. You don't have a type C? You said, how's my day? You said, how's my day? You said, how's what? Oh, yeah, Tigers won. I seen, I was already bracing myself for the loss. They was losing 1-0, then they started winning 2-1. I don't know. Oh, I'm glad they won. Now who they? I think they go play Seattle next. The Mariners. That's best out of 5, ain't it? Yeah. He switched up the lineup today. That's what he did. He moved some people around. I wonder if Scooble gonna pitch game one. So I wonder if Scooble gonna pitch game one. I don't even know. So I don't even know when it started. How, how long before y'all before y'all get there? How long before y'all get there? I just asked. Today is Thursday. That's kind of odd for them to. That's kind of odd for them to start Saturday. What, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday? Or hmm, hmm. Only option free. Oh, Jesus. Jesus. Thank you, Lord. What? Whoa. You make me feel like I walked out of heaven. Oh man. Don't you do it.
That wrong? Can you hear me
I can hear you now.
already? Let's get off the phone. Drive. He having some issues. His house.
You said the driver having issues.
Yeah, he's having issues with his house, the house and the service in that area. I just told him to drive off. He said he did. Yeah, I'm in another area. I'm supposed to get this delivered. So I just told him the screenshot. I mean, download the address on the Google Maps and say that you already delivered it. You know what I'm saying?
Did he deliver it?
So basically what I told him was just on the app say that you delivered the package, then drive that pack like once you delivered and completed it in the good area,
Mm-hmm.
go and deliver the package because you already downloaded the address on the Google Maps. So if it's downloaded, if it's already downloaded in the good area, you can already drive it there. You know what I'm saying, Ron?
Mm-hmm.
It ain't gonna affect the service on the Google. It's already in there. So I just said drop it off and go to your next stop. That's what I told him. That's what he's doing now. Some places around we shouldn't be delivering to, bro. I know where he at too. So dark, so damn dark. Even with the high beams all around, you can't see ish.
Mm.
Yeah,
What is it? 9 o'clock?
it's 8:11 here. Not 9 o'clock yet. Oh man, orders are going so crazy, man. I had to cut off Walmart Spark, DoorDash and Ubers. Tear my phone up, man. You know what? We just gonna run just these two. You know what I'm saying, Ron?
Mm-hmm.
They turn my phone up.
You said Hector made a post earlier.
Yeah, he sure did. I didn't read it
What
all
he
the way
said?
though.
Oh,
Yeah, I didn't read it all the way. Hold on. Let me, I can check right now though. I'm in the store. I can check real quick. Facebook. Let's see. Let's see. That's good. I say today it's not working. Sure. Let's see. Right on. Like that. Yeah, I'll take it. I'm good. Okay. Yeah. Hey, Ron, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yes, sir, brother. No, your driver Mike, he's talking about how he's getting reactivated on Spark or something. And two people last night got deactivated off DoorDash. And with me, remember that restaurant closure I did, Taco
Yeah,
Bell? So they did send me the $4. They did. The review was over before I went to bed, but they told me it'll be 24 hours. But I guess within the 24 hours.
right.
What's this? I'm trying to figure out why on Wednesday normally Uber and DoorDash is mid, man. Today is like it's going crazy.
Today Thursday.
Oh yeah, Thursday. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, but somebody got deactivated last night. Two people on DoorDash.
It happens every day.
Happens every day. Hey Ron. Hey Ron, and they always give the same explanation. Man, I didn't do nothing. It's their loss. They lost out with a good driver. F DoorDash. This is why drivers are leaving because of deactivations. We don't know when we're going to get deactivated.
Stop doing dumb shit. You wouldn't have to worry about it.
I want to say that in the group, but I know it's going to cause a
I
shit show.
mean, I said if it was me, I'd be like, stop doing dumb shit. Because
I'll type it in.
there is no reason why
I'll say
you got
you said.
deactivated for a reason.
I'll say you said it. Take some heat off me. They already mad at me for the girl getting her ass whooped by by the by the military out there in Portland.
What they mad at you for? She the one she the one through the bottom.
Well, they said that I'm a woman beater and all that shit. They call me all that, right?
Of course they gonna say you a woman beater. But they give
You
her the
condone
permission to
violence. They said
throw the damn bottle.
I condone violence against women, and their excuse is, oh, somebody said to you, Ron, it's just a effing bottle. It
A
had
effing
rocks in
bottle
it.
a effing bottle that can break and cut somebody, that can go through a vein, go through an artery. Man, these people is crazy, bro.
Mm-hmm. Somebody put in here up underneath that comment, tell Ron if she had a squeegee toy and threw it at him, should she get the same reaction?
Hell
Should she
fucking
get?
yeah. Yes. Yes. Cause I don't know. I'm in fear of my life. I don't know what you throwing at me.
Yeah.
You throw
Bruce Martin
anything,
threw that.
you throw anything, you effed around and you found out.
Yeah. So Ron, I typed in that comment what you said, stop doing dumb ish. This person says, isn't this the guy that got deactivated from DoorDash? You got
Yeah,
some fucking nerve, pal.
yeah, because I was doing dumb shit.
Oh, I'm sorry. He took full accountability in his actions when you guys were not taking accountability.
You don't take accountability for your actions. You was doing dumb shit just like me. I can admit to my dumb shit. I know why I got deactivated. I got myself deactivated just like you. Motherfucker.
He types in, DoorDash's cock is still in your throat, I see. You need to clear that out.
Oh, now you mad and want to resort to bullshit because I called you out on your bullshit.
Yeah.
The truth, tell him I said the
Yeah.
truth hurt, don't it? Truth
Yeah,
hurt, don't
true. He talking about some
it? And if DoorDash cock still in my mouth, tell him DoorDash stuck they cock up your ass for doing dumb shit. No. Tell him I said that, Ricky.
I'm
Tell him I
typing it
said
out.
yeah. Yeah. And tell him I said yeah.
I'm
And
typing it
DoorDash
out.
stuck they cock up your ass for doing dumb
Yeah.
shit.
Oh. Hey, Ron.
Yeah.
He says your bitch ass ain't tough. You got your hat thrown off while in the middle of an order, and you ran like a FA, like a fine African gentleman. FA. He said the actual word though, Ron. FAG.
You really
GLT.
believe that? You really believe that I got my hat knocked off and I ran out the store? You really
He
believe
said
that?
he said if I catch you running, I'm just gonna close hang you. Close hang. Oh, he talking about putting his arm out and catching you, hitting you in the throat or something.
I know
While
what
you
he's
running.
talking about. I know what
Fucking
he's talking about.
crazy, man. Diabolical. Hold on, I'm trying to that
I know
accident did
exactly what he's talking about.
happen.
He gonna say I got my hat knocked off and I ran out the store. People really running with that shit, Ricky.
Yeah, they running with it. Hell yeah. It's on the other channels. they talking about that happened to you.
People really, really running with that shit.
He said you talking all that shit for DoorDash and don't even work for him anymore. You're a full blown cocksucker.
And you're a full blown bitch ass, stupid ass motherfucker.
Yeah. Yeah.
Tell him I'm daddy.
I'm typing it now.
Truth hurts, don't it? Truth hurts, motherfucker. The truth motherfucking hurts.
He said your punk ass still trying to get on the app while it's out of sight, out of mind with me. So who's the real B
It's not
word?
out of you. There you go. You know you motherfucking lying. It's not out of sight, out of mind because you wouldn't be on the app crying about it, little bitch. You wouldn't have
Yeah.
told nobody you got deactivated. So it ain't out of sight, out of mind. You was a whining ass bitch. Talking about it's out of sight, out of mind when you up here whining about it on the app. So how's
Yeah.
it out of sight, out of mind? Stupid motherfucker. You dumb. You dumb as hell. And obviously, I ain't even been trying to get back on the motherfucking app. Stupid ass.
He says, "Wow, you are a real effing tough guy. I
Why I
got you.
gotta be tough? I gotta be tough. Why? What's tough? Because I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you the truth, and your truth
You talking
hurts.
a lot of good. You talking a lot of good shit tonight, buddy.
No,
Wow."
I'm talking the truth. I'm speaking the truth, motherfucker. And your ass is mad because you know you did some dumb shit to get deactivated.
He
You
said,
know it.
"Oh, he says you were probably talking all that shit at the store when they knocked your hat off and you ran. That's all you
Bro,
are. You are
hey,
a bunch of hot air mother that needs to
if,
get plucked."
if you really believe somebody knocked my hat off and ran me up out the store, you's a damn fool. I got a bridge to
He's
sell you,
he
motherfucker.
said he said he said I'm gonna work your ass out for real when I see you.
Well, come work me out. Come work me out, motherfucker.
It's tripping, bro.
If you really believe somebody knocked my hat off, you come try it and watch what happened to you.
He
Tell
said
him I
he'll work
said
you out,
that.
huh? Yo,
Tell
yo,
him I said that. Tell him I said. Tell him if he
yeah,
really
yeah.
believes somebody knocked my hat off. Tell him to come try it. Tell him I said it, Ricky.
Hey,
Type that in.
the link is right there. You want to hop in? The link is right there.
The link is right there, bitch. Click the link.
Oh,
Tell him to click the link. Tell him.
I'm gonna take a picture. I already sent the link. The link is it's in the WhatsApp group.
Tell him
It's
to
at the
click
very
the
it's
link.
pinned. It's pinned in the WhatsApp group. Your link is pinned in the WhatsApp group.
Tell him
I'm
to
telling you,
click
it's
it.
right there.
He want to be tough. Click the link. Stupid motherfucker.
Say you're gonna make me come up there and ruin you, dude. I really don't want to.
But I ain't gonna make you do shit. Come do it. If you really don't want to, then shut the fuck up talking to me, you dumb bitch.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers always say I really don't want to do something and then want to sit there and talk over the internet. You the one want to be tough because somebody called your dumb ass out on your bullshit. Stupid motherfucker. Whining about getting deactivated, talking about you ain't did nothing. You did something. Stop fucking
Mhm.
lying to people.
Let me ask him. Let me cut the shit with him. Let me ask him, what did he get deactivated for? This is me asking.
I want the motherfucker who actually started that rumor to click the link. I do.
So the people in the group is saying Michael started that rumor. Hear me?
You said what?
The people in the group is saying Michael started that rumor, huh?
Man, Michael ain't. If Michael started that rumor, Michael's a real bitch. Cause he ain't did no shit like that.
Yeah,
He
that's
know it.
that's that's what the people in the group saying. But I never heard him say it. But he is like kind of taking credit for it and saying when you gonna come to Florida and shit like that. He'll allude to that. He's supposed to be coming to Florida. We're supposed to be having us a gig meeting. Ain't that right? This dude crazy. He said a gig meeting, Ron.
A gig meeting? What the hell? Who supposed to be having a gig meeting?
I guess he mean like he don't mean it real gig meeting. It's like something else. But he got to say gig meeting. It's gonna be a showdown. That old man ain't got it in him, Ron. Hear me? I seen him. Hear me, Ron?
Man, I'm not worried
I
about
seen him.
him.
I seen him
I'm
at
not worried
Bobby's
about.
house.
I'm not him. I'm not worried about him or nobody else on this fucking here internet, bro.
Ron. He looked like the Blob. Like his skin, all of his skin is sagging because all that weight that he done lost. You hear me? He looks horrible. He looks like somebody's granddaddy, great great granddaddy. You hear me, Ron?
Hell fuck yeah. Hell fuck yeah.
Bobby should have never filmed him acting all peaceful. And then when he get on another stream, Ron, he get up and start wagging his finger at the phone. You hear me, Ron?
Man, this motherfucker, bro. Motherfucker swear, bro.
I seen him.
Lord, just
He
Lord
said,
forgive them. Lord
Ron,
forgive
he's
them. They know not what they don't know what they do. Bro. Lord
yeah.
forgive them. They don't know. They don't.
He he says he got deactivated for falsely reporting restaurants when they were really closed.
They weren't really close. They weren't
DoorDash
really
is
close.
DoorDash is
They
full
weren't.
of shit, Ricky. Ricky, you're still. He said, Ricky, you're still, and people in the group, y'all still activated. I would delete y'all accounts while y'all still ahead, man. This
Don't
company
nobody
is shit.
don't
And
nobody gotta delete their account because your dumb ass got deactivated.
until Ron, he said, until Ron, another reason why I got deactivated was because I was with your best friend. I don't know what you mean by that.
I don't know what he mean by that either.
I guess what he mean is, I think he's trying to roast you. I think he's trying to say he was with your one of your relatives. Hear me? Like he joking, he clowning,
I
Jonesing.
don't know. He wasn't with one of my relatives because one of my relatives would have beat his ass because he's a
Yeah,
bitch. I told him I said that.
yeah. No, Ron in his picture, he got a skateboard in his hand. He a skateboarder, Ron. Hear me?
Man, he a bitch, bro.
You a
He a straight up
skateboarder.
bitch. He a straight up bitch, bro.
I mean, I'm not saying skateboarders can, like they soft enough. I ain't saying that, but damn.
He a bitch, bro. That's what he is. He want to be tough. He want to get clout. He mad because I called him out on this bullshit. And you can tell him myself. He mad because I called him out on this bullshit. He was falsely reporting restaurants closed, and you got caught. That's just the bottom line. You got fucking caught. Trying to be slick, you got your ass caught. And then now you want to say the app ain't shit. Man, these motherfuckers is crazy, bro.
I'm trying. Hey, Ron, I'm gonna type that in. You trying to be slick, but you got your ass caught.
Got your ass caught.
Use a dumb and how the if you get caught on your day off.
Motherfucker.
He says he types in. He said, "Hot damn, fuck the stream, dude. I need to really just come and see you, just personally. Fuck." He mad. He's angry. Oh, this is cash, man. Throw this away. I'm gonna throw this shit away 2 stores ago. Appreciate you.
You're welcome. It's real ironic, Ricky, that the store they said I got my hat knocked off in and I ran up out the store. I was there a whole week and a half back at the same location. Make that make sense, bro.
Yeah, man. He's Ron. He says how I know. He says how I know somebody ran up on you is because I feel like running up on you now. I don't even know you, dude.
Ain't nobody ran up on me, dude. You can run up if you want to. I bet you I'll be the last person you run up on. And tell them I said that. I bet you I'll be the last person you run up on. So go on, tell them go ahead and believe them rumors and fuck around and find out. You're gonna be the last one, and I'll guarantee you that on Jesus sandals.
somebody, this sister said he is. I don't like him neither, and he responds by saying, "I see why people don't like him. I'm ready to knock a motherfucker right now in this damn store." He said, "How the f you going to say I did fraudulent behavior? Effort. I
Because you did.
legitimately got
But you
deactivated for
did.
no reason."
No, you didn't. It was a reason. You was closing. You was marking stores closed, and they wasn't closed. That's the reason you got
I
deactivated.
don't see how somebody can just still take up for the effing company like this, bro. I'm going to pray for you.
Don't tell him don't pray for me because he
I'm
praying
going
on
to
my.
take.
Tell him don't pray for me because he praying on my downfall, and I don't want no prayers from no dumbass bitch. Tell him just like that. Tell him I don't like dumb bitches praying for me.
He said he said I'm not going to argue and fight with you anymore because I'm already upset in the store. So I will leave you be, and I'm going to pray for you tonight that you have a good day. You almost brung the other side out of me, and
Tell him don't
it
pray
ain't
for me.
nothing
Tell him
for
don't
Ricky
pray
to
for me.
give me your address because I know you'll give it, and we will give you what you want, both of us.
Bitch, I'll give you my address. You ain't got to get
yeah,
it from Ricky. I'll give it to you,
yeah, yeah.
motherfucker.
You gonna drop the number in the? No, I ain't gonna drop the number. No, he said he done. He tapped out. He went to the Jesus route around every.
Cause he
He
full
said,
of
yeah.
shit, bro. Motherfucker, coward ass trying to be tough.
He said he about to have him going crazy and stuff around. That's funny. Oh, Ron, you supposed to say crash out, crash out then. Oh,
Motherfucker,
that's
talking
your
about,
name.
I'm gonna pray for you. You ain't gotta pray for me, homie, cause you praying on my downfall.
Ron, he said he gonna take a page out of Pedro's book. He said I'm gonna pray for you. That's what he said.
So I don't want him praying for me. I want him to run up on me. I do. I really do. I want him to run up on me. That's what I want.
So somebody put, bro, you got effing skateboard in your profile picture. He he then responds, you know how a straw goes inside of a cup? That's how I'm gonna put it on your head. Right. You're crazy.
Ricky, tell him I said, ooh, I'm so scared.
I'm typing all that in. No, he chickened out. Ron, he said, I heard Ron's supposed to run the fade out there in the Costco parking lot, but somebody backed down. I typed in, I said, no, the guy backed down, like you backed down. He said, here, somebody backed down. Yeah, he don't know who. No, Just like you just back down, brother.
He always saying hearing shit. He's saying he heard about the fade. He's saying somebody ran up, knocked my hat off. Tell him why don't he come meet me and do the shit himself.
Yeah. Make it a reality. What? What are you talking about, dude? Okay. Oh, okay. I'll let you believe that. I'll let you believe that, sir. Crazy. You crazy. That's 122. I need 124. Go there. Awesome. Awesome. Go ahead. Walk around. 890. There you go. Here's the rest you got. You're welcome.
hurt these motherfuckers.
Hey, Ron,
Yeah.
they say Pedro got a message for you.
Okay.
I don't know. The video says back doing DoorDash, question mark. So many lies about food delivery. Bad legislation. New glitches, more lies. I don't know. I watched a video. They just said he got a message for you. So
How was it a
I'm about
message
to
for
do it.
me?
I don't know. No, they're saying in the video he has a message for you. I haven't. What I'm saying is I haven't watched the video, so I don't know. But I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna do the shopping order.
That setup.
Stop. Hello.